Good morning and welcome to our summer 2025 Italy trip. We are starting out with, as usual, with a trip down to Dover, and we'll catch up with you when we get there.
As you've just seen there, we've made it to Dover finally. Travelling on Irish ferries again, and we've been lucky enough to get on another early ferry, which is brilliant. Our plans for today?
Just find somewhere to stop for tonight. I think our first booking of the trip is not for a week, so we've got a week to fill up with stopovers and activities and things while we try and make it down to the Adriatic coast.
Yeah, I was just about to say, so our first campsite is in a week's time in Italy. So we're just going to go and see what happens, really. We're going to have some lunch. Laura's just cooking some lunch at the moment.
It's going to go off any minute.
Yep. Once we've had some lunch, we'll jump on this ferry, and when we figure out what we're doing and where we're going to stay tonight, we'll pick you guys back up and let you know what's going on. Yeah, about it.
Yeah, when you sit out, it'll take it. I hope you are, but you know you can get out your seats if you want.
Oh.
It's hot. I've eaten a tiny little corner sofa. I'm going for the corners just to let heat out.
It's raining again.
Another successful ferry crossing, so thank you to Irish Ferries. It was quite a nice one, and we decided, well, we found somewhere for this evening. We are heading to, one second, Petit Train de la Haute Somme, which is the tiny train of the Upper Somme. They have a car park which they allow motorhomes to stay in overnight for free, and maybe tomorrow we'll be able to go and have a look at the little trains. That's what we're hoping to do. So we're turning right here. Right. You're all right this way. Has that been closed?
I don't know.
That's closed. We can't go that way. Ooh. We're just going to see if we can get across this river, because one of the roads had a diversion on it, and another road, well, we're not sure, are we? No. It said that there was a diversion, like our road will be closed in 500 metres.
510. So after 500 metres or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to have a drive down there and see, but with the amount of rain that's come down today, we're wondering if the river's maybe prone to flooding. So we're going to go down and just take a look. Right, it's alright, Google has rerouted. It's only 3 minutes longer, so that's good news. Is there anything stopping us parking here? Oh, there's information there. I wonder if you can just park up here.
Right, so things haven't really gone to plan. We was on our way to the tiny train of the Somme. I think you probably see in the videos trying to get there, we've had a couple of road closures already, and then the sat-nav has taken us down this tiny little one-track lane, and it's ended up here, which I don't know if you can see from the sign there, but it's no entry. It's for bicycles only. So we're obviously not going to get our motorhome down there. So instead, obviously everyone's starving hungry now because it's dinner time. We've parked up on the side of the Canal de la Somme, just there. It's quite a nice view, to be fair. It's not a bad garden for the night. Laura's going to make the kids some noodles, well, all of us some noodles actually. See if we can park here, and if we can't, we did spot a few parking areas in the town or village just up the road, so we'll have to try and get down there before it gets too dark. In fact, I think there's picnic benches just over there, so I think we'd probably be alright to stay here. But, well, let's have some dinner anyway, and we'll have a check on it and see how things go.
I was saying it was ready. I just got a little piece of crunchy noodle. Do you want a bit of crunchy noodle? Crunchy chicken noodle.
No, thank you.
Yep, just needs a little bit longer. Oh, they're over here, aren't they now? Noodle number 1.
I want more than one noodle.
And noodle number 2. Are you filming me, filming you?
Yeah, just testing out the new camera. So if I do that, there you go. So we're just going to go for a little walk, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we've decided to come out for a walk. There's Laura and the kids there in the background. There's our motorhome just over there. I'm going to head this way towards what should be that miniature railway, and actually just to our left here, it's quite good actually. Before I tell you this, just over there is a paddleboard and canoe launch. So I'm tempted to get the paddleboards out, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes tomorrow if we end up staying here for a couple of hours in the morning. But yeah, just to the left here, this is actually the miniature railway train tracks, and that's pretty cool. There's a tunnel there. Yeah. There's I'm assuming it's a very similar thing anyway. There's a miniature railway in Kent, the Romney Hive and Dymchurch Railway. I believe that was used during the war for something, and I reckon I'm going to find out. I reckon that will be the same thing as well, to be honest. I think it was used for sort of moving troops around, and obviously this is the Somme, where the Battle of the Somme was, so I'm assuming it was used for that. Oh, look at this. Yeah, so I think I found the train station for the little train of the Somme. Just going to have a look around here, because apparently you can park, if this is the train station. I mean, I'm following Google Maps, to be honest. We're about 1.5 kilometres away from where we parked last night because of all the road closures and stuff, but this is where we were supposed to park, and apparently it's quite a nice car park in front of the station that we can stop in, possibly for next time. But in the meantime, I thought, seeing as though we wanted to stop and see the train, it'd be rude not to really. Some carriages there. Oh, there's another motorhome just there. There's more carriages, but no trains. Someone walking their dog. See if we can find up here. If I find anything interesting, I'll let you know.
So while Kevin is going to go have a look at the train, and hopefully, well, tiny train, and hopefully get some times for when they're on, see if it's possible to see one or even maybe go on one. I'm making myself a nice coffee. I've made the beds up. George's bed has gone away up there, and the girls' bed that they didn't actually sleep in last night because they came in our bed has been turned back into the dinette. And here are all the children now, sleeping in our bed at the back. Now we did actually have Charlotte and Maggie in our bed for the entire night last night. So we're not running on a great amount of sleep. But it's first night. First night is always really unsettling for them. Every time we go away, we haven't seemed to get a handle on the first night yet. I think there's an element of them sleeping on the trip, because the trip down to Dover takes its toll, and then obviously we did a couple of hours after that, and then we went the wrong way because the road was closed, and then Google brought us where we are now, which isn't where we intended to be. But you know, just through the messing about and stuff, Charlotte slept for the entire ferry journey, so she wasn't tired enough to go to bed at normal bedtime, and Maggie fell asleep on the 2-hour journey from Calais down to where we are now, wherever that may be. So yeah, so both of them haven't really had a proper sleep, unfortunately. But my coffee's ready now, and that's going to make me feel much better. And then I will make Kevin's when he gets back from having a look at the tiny train, and then we decide whether we're staying, you know, to see the trains. I'm assuming they'll open at like 9-10 o'clock or something, and yeah, we might be able to have a look at them, see them in action, maybe even go on one, we're not sure yet. And then we'll head off, and we're heading somewhere towards Switzerland. We haven't actually decided on a place yet. I'm going to have a good look while I have my coffee. But if we can make it as low as like Nancy or Strasbourg, or maybe even lower than that, it'll be a bit of a drive again, but I think it'll be worth it to make the time now, getting through France, and just get into Italy, and then we can sort of relax a bit and take it slow through Italy to get to our first campsite, which we will tell you more about another time. I'm going to have my coffee now.
So I think just behind these bushes here is the actual car park, I believe. Yeah, car park and museum. Petite train. Yeah, small train of the Somme Museum there. It's quite cool. It's just a shame it's not open. The little train of the Haute Somme. The line is a genuine survivor of the narrow gauge railway network built by the troops in 1916. Yeah, I said that earlier, to supply the front line. Used by the British Army, the Frosty Free sector was serviced by French, British and American locomotives and rolling stock. So it is similar, very similar to the one in Kent, the Romney Hythe and Dymchurch Railway, used for the war. But I wonder why they built it in the first place. Surely they didn't build miniature trains for the war, did they? I think they just sort of took control of them when they needed them, which was quite handy at the time. But, oh, go down to the train station there. Miniature train station. There's not really much to see there, to be honest, but yeah, if you do know well, the reason, I guess, what is the reason that there's so many of these sort of miniature trains everywhere? I know a lot of them are models, just built for fun, I guess, and for tourist attractions, but why did they build them in the first place? To be able to take over the running of them for the war. But yeah, if you do know anything, let us know in the comments. We've got another 1.5 kilometres, I think now, according to Google Maps, to get back to the motorhome, which was a brilliant park up for the night. Actually really peaceful, but we'll show you when we get back. There's the prices there for 2025 season, in case anyone does want to visit in hours. least the sun's out. Oh, sun's out. Let's hope it stays out for today. It's been a bit of a miserable start, to be honest, but if it stays like this, all good. I'll make it to Italy in a couple of days and the adventure can begin. There we are, back at the van. Let's see what Laura's been up to. Hello?
Hello.
Why's the door open?
Enjoying
You made me a tea?
yeah, I've drunk a bit. Oh God, wait. So what's going on?
Oh, there's a rainbow. Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness, it
Look at
must be raining over there.
I'm not sure if that's picking it up on the camera, but there's a massive rainbow over there.
Come and take a picture.
Anyway, Laura, it's closed.
Right.
It's closed, the train. It don't open till about 2 o'clock, I think, the first train.
Oh.
And you have to book tickets.
I suppose we could book, but I think if we're going to do 2 o'clock, we might as well stay another night. I mean, there's no signs, is there? But we could stay another night.
There's no signs. There's a guy fishing down there. Excuse me.
That rainbow's going on.
And then there was another camper van down there, so it must be kind of fairly accepted.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just swap this screen. There we go.
Make sure we're actually in the shop.
Yeah. I was going to say we could go paddleboarding in there. There's a paddleboard and canoe launchers down there.
It's just started raining. And it must be rain. Yeah, I can just literally feel the raindrops right now. And it is forecast to rain quite bad this morning here. It's actually raining right now, inside. Before we get really wet.
I was going to say something then, but I thought I better not say it on camera. But yeah, we're not staying if it's raining.
No, let's go further south. We wanted to get to Italy sort of fairly quickly, didn't we? Whilst enjoying ourselves on the way.
Yeah. Let me drink my tea. Yeah, I knew what.
I expected that to be like, I don't know, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Well, yeah, I did too.
You know, like, and we just...
Like a train.
I'm not even bothered about getting on it, I just want to watch the trains go by.
Yeah, there's a
there's
little tunnel there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to drink my tea, we'll figure out what we're doing, and let you guys know when we figured it out. Some behind the scenes YouTube magic there. Laura's just got out to film me driving away from the spot, and now she's getting back in. And now we're actually going to drive.
What is that all up? You're talking to the camera about me?
Yeah, I was just saying that some behind the scenes YouTube magic.
YouTube magic.
Right.
Don't spoil the YouTube magic. Have you told it? Sorry, have you told YouTube? Have you told them? Not it. I meant the camera. Have you told them that we found somewhere?
No.
We found somewhere for this evening. We are heading towards Belfort, which is a little town not far from the Swiss border on the northern side of Switzerland. And there's a great big statue of a lion there that I want to see, and the air that we found is not too far from that. So that's where we're heading to right now.
Hopefully we'll make it because we've gone no toll roads.
We have made it to Switzerland. Well, last night we did.
Yeah. Yeah, last night we made it to an air called, I need to read it, Air de Repos Porrentru.
Porrentru, that sounds about right.
Which is just over the Swiss border, actually. We was being rained out, weren't we, in France, so we decided to push on for another 30-40 minutes or so just across the border.
It wasn't the plan for today, well, for last night, was it?
No, not at all. But we've made it here, and it's, do you know what, it's absolutely brilliant air. We're next to the motorway, which is just just over there, and there's a road down there, and it's so peaceful because of the way that the land lays. It's so peaceful here. So we had a really good night's stop, didn't we?
Yeah, you don't hear the traffic much, do you? Come on then, Maggie. Maggie's coming to join us. Come on then. There's a good girl. Right, so we'll have a quick look around this area, just to show you what they've got. You've got toilets, you've also got a service point for motorhomes, you've got electric hookup, which is free. In fact, the whole area is free.
So at the motorhome service point, there's a place to drop your waste. There's 2 electric points that are free, 240 volt electric points. There's obviously there's a unit there to empty your toilet, to fill your water. You do need you can either use a.
I saw.
Maggie's hat's gone missing. You can either use a hose with an adapter, or obviously you can just use buckets like everybody normally does.
Yeah.
Just down there as well, there's an electric vehicle charging point. There's actually a couple of.
Yeah.
There was a couple of trucks there earlier.
Should we go have a look?
Yeah.
Let's go have a see. Yeah, electric vehicle charging points. The toilets are all just here. There's only 2 open at the moment, and there's a disabled one as well.
Like,
yeah, let's have a look. Here we go.
I know you all want to see what the toilets are like, but genuinely, these facilities are actually really clean.
Oh, they're lovely. I mean, they've been and cleaned this morning, haven't they?
Yeah, they came to clean, empty the bins and stuff. It's quite always so like.
You push that down, you sit on it.
Sit on that, and then when you flush the toilet, which is this one here.
Don't do it.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
That's where you wash your hands.
That is where you wash your hands. Yeah, well done.
Maggie knows.
So the facilities are really good anyway.
Facilities are really good. Over there is actually the local town. There's a castle, a lovely church. I haven't seen anything else online about what there is there.
There is a few things I was looking last night, but
Dandelion.
A dandelion, yeah. And then down at the bottom there, there's a really good kids' play park. There's picnic benches up here that are in the shade as well, which is fantastic. But yeah, the play park's got swings, it's got like a climbing board, slides.
Don't go down there, George, please.
There's all sorts. No, we're not going to go down this morning because we need to head off, don't we?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to head off. We're going to go further south towards Italy, which is our sort of destination. And we're going to find something to do on the way. Get the kids out of the van. The past 2 days, it's just been a lot of travelling, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Just lots and lots of travelling.
We didn't come on holiday to stay in car parks, so we need to find some good things to do for the kids.
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully, I want to find, because obviously we're in Switzerland, we've got an extra day or 2 now, so I want to find a few things. I want to find some Swiss chocolate, which I found out last night. You can't have Toblerone isn't Swiss chocolate anymore. Apparently I can't call it Swiss chocolate.
So we can't just go to the supermarket.
Yeah.
We have to buy proper Swiss chocolate.
It was something to do with them being made in...
Is there a bug on the dandelion? Oh, don't pick it up then.
There's lots of bugs around. No, there isn't really, actually.
Oh, Charlotte got not bit. She got stung by a bee last night.
Stung by a bee, yeah.
So, yeah.
But it's not. We're not being swarmed, are we?
No.
There's no sort of bug issue at all. We've had the windows open and stuff like that. But yeah, so today we've got 3 missions, haven't we, George? Find some Swiss chocolate.
Yeah.
Find some Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
And find a Swiss roll.
Yeah, Swiss roll. Right, yeah.
So that's the plan for today, and obviously to find something else to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, Switzerland already. We stopped at the border just in case anyone does come to Switzerland. You can get your vignette at the border, either digitally or with us if you want the sticker to go in your window.
Yeah, we did it digitally anyway, didn't we? But you can do it when you arrive.
And it's 40
francs.
40 Swiss francs, which is about £37 at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so easy to get. You just drive into the border, tell them that you want it, and then you can either do it digitally or you can go into the office and get it.
You have to show them. You just have to show them that you've got it, and then
you don't need to worry about it. So if you do decide to visit Switzerland, don't worry about getting it all beforehand because it's easily available.
When you get here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right then, so we're going to crack on, get ready to go, and we'll see you on the road. We're just going through a tunnel which is 4 kilometres long. It's the longest one that we've been on since being in Switzerland, but that seems to be how they do it. You go through tunnels, not going over the mountains, which has got to be much better for the fuel economy. But yeah, it's really, really strange, like going through such a long one. Also, I have found something to do, and it's on the way through to Italy. It's actually on the route that we would take, but we'll show you it when we get there. We have made it to Teal Park in the town of Biel, and it is like a little animal park, isn't it?
Seems to be so far, doesn't it?
But we've not actually got in yet. We're at the entrance.
We've just made it to the entrance, and this is what we can see so far. Some, what are they?
Some sort of goat.
Some sort of goat.
It's all in another language.
I reckon it might be in Swiss. But this is the entrance anyway. We've made it here. We're going to have a little explore around. From what you read earlier on, there was wolves and all sorts here, wasn't there? All sort of native species to Switzerland.
Yeah.
So we'll chuck a few pictures in now, and maybe some shots of some videos and stuff as we're walking around.
Yeah, lovely.
What's that noise?
That was a goat, wasn't it?
There are owls in there.
Is it? Where?
Oh
Oh yeah, let's have a look.
wow.
George just found some owls, haven't you? What sort are they? Like barn owls, maybe? Can we see one? So we're still in the entrance. We haven't left any of it. There's the goats and there's the owls that we mentioned earlier. But something we've just found is this signpost here. Now there is actually something else that we want to do today, isn't there, that you found in the area?
Yeah.
That we think is that there on that sign. Yeah, so we're not going to tell you what it is yet. We're going to keep that a surprise. But anyone that wants to quickly translate that, then good luck.
Just in case that it's the right one. Go on then, go. There's a bug house on it there. I would just get a few little shots. Queue. You've got a whole queue of people behind you.
Right, Laura.
All right, come on.
I'm just giving everyone at home a view of what it looks like for me.
A bird's eye view.
What it looks like for me every time I have to talk to you.
I'm not that short.
It's brilliant, isn't it? So just to give you a little orientation, that's the entrance there. Kids play park there. There's a toilet block, and it looks like there's a shop there. It's not open at the moment. A vending machine, and it's all in the entrance. It's brilliant, and this is a free activity, isn't it?
Yeah,
Completely free.
Welcome.
Yeah.
But it is free.
Yeah, we'll leave a donation when we find the box, but yeah, completely free if you're coming to visit. What's this animal over here? Hello. Hello. That one was quite tame, wasn't it? So people must feed them. I mean, he came straight to us.
Oh yeah, that was like a sound of frustration, wasn't
Yeah,
it? Like, "Oof, you haven't brought me any. What have I come to you for?"
That's what you sound like most of the time.
What, when I don't get food?
Yeah.
My sound of hungriness.
What is that though?
I reckon it's a red deer.
Do you think so?
Yeah, red deers are huge, aren't they?
Yeah.
And they're red.
Yeah, and that is a deer. So that's the reason it's a.
No, but they have massive
red
antlers,
deer.
red deer, don't they?
Yeah.
They have huge racks on them.
Yeah. I'll mate again. Hello. Where are we, Maggie?
To the do.
Scooby Doo.
No, do.
Oh, we're at the zoo, aren't we?
Yeah. We're at the Scooby Doo.
We're at the zoo. Right, let's go see what else we can find.
Where is Ferry?
Hi, Laura.
All right, Kevin.
That's a extreme close up there. We had a bit of a change of plan. We popped back to the van whilst we didn't get too deep in, did we?
No. I mean, we've been here, how long have we been here? Like over an hour.
Yeah, so
we've got past about 5 animals.
yeah, we've barely gone past the entrance, haven't we?
Huh?
We've barely gone past the entrance, really.
Yeah.
So we thought when we first found this place on Google, it'll be like an hour and a half max for the stop.
That's what people said in the reviews.
Yeah, it looks like an all day, if not half day sort of an event, and it's massive. The place is huge.
Yeah.
It is really good, much better than I expected, to be honest with you. So anyway, we've popped back to the van. We're gonna have some lunch. Laura's gonna make me a cheese sandwich and a cup of tea, and then we're gonna head back over, aren't we? And carry on exploring.
Yes. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
So I'm gonna eat, drink my tea, and catch you back over there.
Actually, you can make the tea.
Come on then, George. George's Rock Review Show.
What? No.
That is theme tune.
Yeah.
Bit of a review. Should we just let them come on?
Yeah. Right, Laura. We've done our steps for the day.
Literally.
It's probably time to explain to everyone why we've come all the way down here. Charlotte?
We've come to a gorge. And I have no information about it. I don't know anything about it.
We don't really know much about it. It's just, it was on the... Oh wow. You can probably hear it. I will show you in a second. But we just found it on Google Maps, didn't we? And it was apparently next to the animal park, which we've still not even finished yet, have we?
Huh?
We've still not even finished the animal park.
No, we haven't.
I was just saying, we found this on the map and it was next to the animal park, but it's actually inside of it. So I'll show you what we can see now. We're actually standing on a bridge, and just over the bridge,
Another waterfall leading into that waterfall. Yeah.
it's a bit difficult to see with all the trees, but there is a walkway that we're gonna go down now.
I don't want to go down.
It's quite high. Come on. So let's take you down the walkway. No, we're not going down there, Charlotte. Look, we're going this way. Should we go? Wait a minute. So what does it say? Do we go that way? Should we just go that way? I'm guessing.
Yeah. We're gonna go
Charlotte,
that
this
very
way.
soon. We're just gonna have a look down here.
Yeah.
It's quite high, to be fair, but it looks quite safe so far. What do you think, Laura?
It's fantastic. Look at it. That water looks perfect. You almost feel like you could go for a swim. Except
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to jump down there.
This is crazy.
Makes you wonder on the deep bit how deep it is.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be really deep, isn't it? Because the power would just be eroding underneath it constantly.
Yeah.
But I'm saying this is fairly safe anyway, this walkway, isn't it?
Oh, don't worry. It's all within our capabilities. The stairs that we came down, I think for the little ones that is quite difficult. It's something, we were all in sandals as well.
Yeah.
Not in trainers. But
Oh.
they managed it okay.
Yeah. So far, big tick for Switzerland. We're testing out a new camera as well on this trip. This is actually a new camera. The camera we normally use is what Laura's using right now, which is the Osmo Pocket 3. So I can't zoom in on this one, but I can show you from afar what it looks like. And then hopefully we'll cut in some close-up shots and some videos of what it looks like on a better camera.
Come on then, let's keep going. See what we can find next. Do you want to hold my hand? Look that.
good. There's like a public barbecue pit there as well.
Oh wow. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Hydroelectric.
Yeah.
Hydroelectric station.
How did you know it said hydroelectric?
Because I can read French.
Oh, right.
Right, come on then, guys. Danger.
Ah, look, so that's the first sign I've seen in English. You are warned not to stay on the riverbed. Hydroelectric plants may cause a sudden flooding any time, even with good weather. Wow. That is because just over there is a dam, an electric dam. So this up here is like a battery, isn't it, essentially? Here. Well, that's how in England, and probably they do it in other countries as well, but it's hydroelectric. This is, which means that somewhere over there is a generator, and then as the water goes over, say, the water wheel, it creates electricity. So if they make it, if they open a gate,
Energy.
yeah, like a dynamo, you know, like the wheel spin.
Oh my gosh, we're going in the cave.
Yeah, I can't go any further than that.
Oh George, that goes quite far.
Right, you can go in just a little bit further. As long as you feel okay, as long as you feel safe, George.
Do you like it, Charlotte?
I would come in there, but my back's hurting. I can't crouch down that far.
You want to come in?
There's a drip.
Who wants to come in? Me. Very careful.
Normal programming has resumed.
Oh my god.
As normal. As normal on the Camping Chronicles summer tour. We like to find the biggest hill we possibly can to walk up with 4 children.
Why am I carrying Maggie?
I don't know.
Maggie, you're going to have to do some walking, kid.
Oh. Right, there's no pool at the top of these ones, so I'm going to go and see you at the Wolves.
How are you doing, Kevin?
It's only 1,000 metres up.
It feels like that, doesn't it? Well, I think we might have done it. Oh no, we haven't. I can see the top there. Yay! We made it!
Yay!
We did it!
Oh, that was easy.
It was
Do
for
that again.
Maggie.
Some seeker deer there. That was a nice little detour, wasn't it, that we went to...
Little detour, just a little detour.
went to the... what was it called?
The gorge.
Gorge.
I don't know the real name for it, Kevin.
We'll put the name and location and everything in the description anyway, so it's definitely worth checking out. But yeah, back on the trail now, so we're looking for the rest of the animals. So we found some seeker deers. It's typical, we're on 5%, so if the video cuts out I'm going to have to switch to my phone because we've just got to the wolves. That's a bit, that's a bit, what's it called, for the wolves, isn't it? Like the deers are right next to them.
A bit unfair, isn't it?
It's a bit unfair, isn't it? Yeah, because like they'll be thinking like, oh, dinner.
I really want to see Danny. Daddy?
Yeah.
And how are you going to see Danny?
Well, the wolves are in there, Charlotte.
Oh yeah, down there. I bet they found shade in the sheds.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find them and then...
So we've now left the animal park and we've set off to go further south in Switzerland. We stopped off at a supermarket very quickly just to get some Swiss chocolate, which we managed to do, so that was very successful. We didn't bother looking for cheese, did we, Kevin?
No.
We didn't look for cheese, but what we did notice, it was sort of a supermarket set in like a mini shopping centre, and in the middle of all the shops there were Nintendo Switches, Xboxes, proper like arcade games, like standalone arcade games, and there was kids playing on all them while the adults were off doing the shopping. I thought that was brilliant. So it'd be great if the UK did something like that. But yeah, so we had to quickly make another stop at a petrol station to get some teeny tiny little onions, because that's the only ones that they had. But that's okay, so that we can make a bolognese.
The special edition Swiss onions.
Special edition Swiss onions.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Must be, that's why they're so expensive.
Yeah, probably. We want to make a bolognese and we realised that we didn't have all of the ingredients, and we're just heading now to find somewhere so that we can stop, cook dinner, and yeah, we'll catch you up there. We're back in another tunnel, but we did just have a lovely stop. It was just off the motorway. It was just basically like a big truck stop, and Kevin said that the toilets were disgusting, but we did have our spaghetti bolognese, and we managed to eat it on one of their tables, just one of the picnic tables on the side, and we had views over one of the lakes in Switzerland, and it was very nice. I'll find out which lake it was at some point and I'll pop it on the screen if I remember to do that. Ooh. So we have just arrived at a, what is it called, a rest stop. They seem to call them rest stops instead of airs in Switzerland, but this is where we are. I'm going to give you a quick view of it because it's absolutely, we're in the mountains, right in the mountains. Your ears all right?
I need like a sweet or a drink or something. It's just my ears are popped.
I've just had the last sip.
Yeah. No good for me then, isn't it?
No.
It's alright here, isn't it? It's just like, I think because we're in a valley or something, it just feels like dingy, but it's obviously not.
The sun's gone down, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it feels cool and damp, but like I think it's because we're in a valley.
Yeah. It's beautiful though, isn't it?
It's nice. Yeah, I just couldn't go on any longer. I'm knackered.
Yeah, we've probably got a long one tomorrow. Headed into Italy, and then we
don't know yet, do we?
yeah, but our first booking is on Saturday and it's Tuesday. We kind of need to get to Italy.
Yeah, but no. I mean, like, I've put like, what's that lake called? Lake Garda.
Lake Garda.
I put Lake Garda in the sat nav.
Just to
get
get
sort
us
of heading towards that direction, but we're not actually like, we're not due anywhere until Saturday, so we can stay here. We can go somewhere else.
We can't stay here longer than 15
no, but
hours.
I'm in Switzerland.
We've got 15 hours. That's all you're allowed here. And then you've got to move on.
Anyway, I'm tired.
Yeah, let's go get the bed sorted. Get a snack for everyone, and then that's it, innit?
Make me a cup of tea.
Yeah, I'll make you a cup of tea.
Just wanted to pick the camera up because the last time you saw Laura was about 20 seconds ago, walking in there to make me a cup of tea. That didn't happen, did it? You want me to make tea?
No, I'm going to make tea. Where's Roadside? Oh, he's there. I was watching these because they were just running off and stuff.
They was playing, didn't they?
Right, I'm going to go make tea. Find them. You watch the children. Hello. Just put the kettle on. Put the kettle on.
Putting the kettle on?
Put the kettle.
Oh, Karen O'Ryan must be here somewhere.
That is usually when I make tea.
Yeah.
That is a good point.
I want one.
I know, we all want one, don't we? Almond and honey Swiss rock.
Swiss rock.
Nougat. Almond and honey nougat Swiss rock.
I don't like
Co-op price guaranteed.
Oh, why don't I have a tea?
You can have a bit of my tea.
I
There we
mean
go then.
a tea, not half a tea.
Would you like a little bit of yours, Maggie?
Yeah.
Very good. Well, so we've got our Swiss chocolate.
Finally.
We couldn't.
Have we got our
We didn't get any Swiss cheese.
Swiss rolls?
No Swiss rolls. But Mummy did say she's going to buy me a Swiss watch if we don't get the Swiss rolls. So.
What?
Did I? Are you sure? Don't eat it all, please. Don't eat it all right before bed. Just have a little
Right,
bit.
I'm eating my chocolate. Get some light on the situation. Morning, everyone. Oh, morning, Laura.
Good morning. It's very bright out here.
It is very bright. Quite a peaceful night's sleep last night.
Very nice. The noise up from the road really quietened down, didn't it?
Yeah, the road. I'm not sure if the microphones are picking it up, but it's just there. And there's some sort of helicopter flying around this morning. But other than that, it was really peaceful last night. There was no cars. All of these cars have turned up this morning. Last night it was absolutely dead, wasn't it? Apart from further up when there was overcrowding lorries, but obviously that didn't affect us. No one's running any generators or anything. So there are toilets here, but exactly the same as the last lot of toilets. There's no point showing you guys those. Again, there's some picnic benches. Pretty nice air, to be honest. Quite a nice stop.
I think you can drop your grey waste. I haven't seen a black waste place, but you can definitely.
There is apparently caravan sort of motorhome service point, but yeah, I'll go and check that out anyway. And if it's any good, I'll show you guys. But I think we're heading into Italy today. We've only got about 100, 150 kilometres till we get to the border.
Yeah, something like that. Sorry, I keep looking at the view.
I know, yeah, it's quite. Let's just have a quick pan of the view. This is what we slept with last night, I guess. You couldn't really see it last night because it's so dark.
It's
But
too dark, wasn't
but
it?
anyway, we're off to Italy today, so we're going to end this video here,
Yes.
and we'll see you guys in the next one.
See you then. Welcome back, everyone. Today we are heading into Italy.
So that was a long drive. We've made it to Italy,
We have.
just on the banks of Lake Garda. I don't know if you can see that at the moment.
We're on the west side.
West side.
Garda.
So just behind us, about 100, 200 metres down the road there, we've just driven past an air, and there was a motorhome sort of blocking the entrance really. But apparently they've got space right on the banks, isn't it? So
Yeah.
we need to get back there for 1:30 to see if we can get in.
Yeah, we've only got to wait 10 minutes, haven't we? We've just parked up at the side of the road while we wait for 1:30 to come around, and then they allow people to come on again.
Yeah, so we're going to have a quick sandwich and then do a U-turn, see if we can get onto that air, and see you guys when we get there.
Yeah.
So whilst Laura's in there making lunch, I've just noticed this. You can see that sign there. Pay for parking here, and it looks like we can park. It's nearly 2:30, so it looks like we can park here for €2 until 9 o'clock in the morning, or obviously €12 for all day if we wanted to stay, which I'm really tempted to do because, well, I'll tell you the reason why in a second why we're not. But I'm really tempted because we're right next to Lake Garda. Just down the road is all the restaurants and shops and stuff. The problem is, Laura's done a bit of Googling, and just up the road, again, about 200 metres, there's lots of Google reviews of people that are getting broken into. They've left their car for half an hour, pop down to the sort of, is it a beach? Lakeside? It's lakeside, isn't it? It's not a beach, is it? Pop down to the lakeside, which is just there, and by the time they've come back up to their car half an hour later, they've had their windows smashed, and there's quite a few reviews like that. So we're not going to risk it. We're going to go down to the air, and hopefully they're going to let us on. But like I say, there was a bit of a queue outside, so I might give it another couple of minutes and we'll go and join that queue.
This is also for you, my little baby girl.
So we've just spent an hour or so relaxing at the pitch, obviously getting the final bits set up and everything, and the sun's finally come out eventually. Laura and the kids have... Sorry, I was just watching that motorbike. So, Laura and the kids have gone ahead and found this private entrance to the, I'm guessing, lakeside. So they're just down there at the moment. We're going to go and check it out. It's for campers only, and obviously our campsite is just over there. I mean, it's an air, but it's a camper site. So yeah, this area here looks to be just for people of that site. And then you come down, and there's Lake Garda. Hi, Laura.
Hello, we're just watching the ducks go by.
Oh well, yeah. Yeah, we can paddleboard in this. Look at that.
Lots of boats and things out there. I think I'd feel quite alright on there on a paddleboard if I was sat down.
Yeah, I think I would. Oh, we might get them out later. Anyway, we're going to have a little explore. Oh, your hat. Get your hat.
It's all soaking wet now.
I mean, it's not like paddleboarding on the River Hull, is it? Huh? Catch up with me.
What are you doing, Charlotte? Are you testing out your life jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, George's as well, look.
So we're at Lake Garda and we've been here for a couple of hours. We've got the paddleboard, the kids have got all their equipment out and everything, and it has just started raining, and they're quite big raindrops. They are quite substantial raindrops, and it's also thunder and lightning. So we've still got people on the water, so we're going to get out of here, I think, before it really starts coming down. Girls, you need to get your sandals on. Put them in there, please. Right, okay, we're going to pack up and get ready because we've got a thunderstorm on our hands. And they are currently out on the water, heading back. So we're going to pack up, get everything ready, and then we need to go, girls. They're looking too relaxed. They're looking too relaxed for a thunderstorm. And Maggie's just trying to shoot them with water.
So we've had another change of plan. There was a bit of a thunderstorm, but we managed to get into the garden again, which is just basically that entrance there. Everyone's scarpered, you can see the beach is pretty much empty again now. But it didn't actually rain. So we've done what the locals do and decided we're just going to stay out. We're already wet anyway, so what difference does it make? If it gets really bad, then obviously we'll head back in again. What, Maggie? Yeah, when she comes back you can go. But yeah, if it gets really bad again, then we'll we'll put the boards away and we'll head back to the motorhome. But as it is now, it's just drizzling, and like I say, all the tourists have gone. Seemingly all the tourists, but all the locals are still out. So why not, eh?
It's really close to my face. So we've had a really, really nice paddleboarding this afternoon, and luckily we didn't quite get stuck in a thunderstorm, which is really good news, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although the wind has really picked up now. We're going to pop out. We've sort of put the awning down, haven't we? We've pegged it down so that it don't blow away while we're away having some dinner.
Although it's not raining, it's very windy. I'm not sure if the mic's picking it up very well, but if you spin around and just look at the waves,
yeah,
you'll see how windy it is.
I'll get past this fence and I will show everyone. There we go. This is how it is at the moment, which is a lot different to how it was. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, we've got the trees are going and everything.
Yeah,
but yeah,
windy.
we're gonna pop and find a local restaurant to eat at. Take the kids for some food.
Italian food, hopefully.
Yeah.
Some pizza or pasta.
Yeah, we want something local and proper, don't we?
Yeah.
Proper Italian.
Laura, we didn't have to walk far, did we? This is like,
Outside.
yeah, Madahe Marva, I think that's how you say it. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, lounge bar. After dinner, I'm guessing that's some sort of like club, and after dinner kind of coffee and stuff. But let's go and check it out, see if they sell some pizza.
It doesn't sound Italian, does it?
Does it actually? No, you said that.
Sounds like Hawaiian or something.
That was nice, wasn't it, George? That was nice, wasn't it?
I'd give it a 4 star.
What, George?
I'd give it a 4 star.
Yeah? What, out of 5?
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Some of the pizzas weren't that nice, and the colour was too fizzy.
Well, it's because it's Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola's super fizzy. So 4
Well,
out of 5?
Well, so colour's always fizzy.
Well, Coca-Cola is really fizzy, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll give it a 5.
Very good.
So Kevin's just doing the servicing, dropping the grey waste, emptying the toilet and filling up the fresh water. And while he's doing that, I'm going to very quickly show you this air, which really is more like a campsite, only you can't book it, you can't make a reservation, you have to just turn up on the day and hope for the best. But there were spaces last night. There was a space next to us, there was a space next door to that, and very surprising actually. You'd expect it to be chock-a-block. €22 a night if you're under 8 metres, €28 a night if you're over 8 metres, although I'm not sure where you would park if you was over 8 metres, because that's pretty much how big all the pitches are. But yeah, you can see behind me, it's just rows and rows. The pitches are about 5 metres wide, probably about 8 or 9 metres long at the most. But it's very nice. Through there, I don't know if you can see, I'm trying not to get out of breath by running because it's probably about 35 degrees. But you've got a play park through there, which George found last night after going for a walk. It's a very fantastic addition to the air. You've got a couple of pizza ovens over there.
You've got basketball, football, and I think a badminton court, maybe volleyball, something like that. It's simple, but it does the job. Lots of space to run around or to walk the dog. Toilets, showers. Showers are cold unless you buy a token and then you get a hot shower. But the cold shower's quite welcoming in this heat. So a couple of us have had a cold shower this morning. I had a nice hot shower in the van, which is why we need to top up on the water. But it's just a very nice place. This is another row. We met a lovely English couple, Wayne and Tracy, and they've got a self-build van. You wouldn't know it, it looks coach built, it looks like it's from factory, but they've done a fantastic job on it. I think they've done them before, they've said, so it was not their first one, but it's brilliant. I'll show you that too. And you'll just see Kevin ahead getting all the jobs done on the van, and I'll show you the view that you can see from the entrance too. There we are. So this is the motorhome service point. Might just stay here all day, servicing the motorhome, looking over Lake Garda. And they've got an overflow as well, so if you arrive too late to get in or there aren't any spaces currently available, you've got this overflow out here also. And you can sit in there from what it looks like all day, and I think people were parked there last night as well, waiting to be let in this morning. The restaurant is just next door, that's where we ate last night and had the pizzas. Apparently the best pizzeria is about 3 or 4 kilometres in that direction up the road, and it's a proper pizzeria. Obviously we didn't want to walk that far and we didn't want to take the van out, so we just popped next door, but it was okay, it was quite nice. The cokes were expensive, but that was the main expensive part. Hello Kevin.
Hello.
You getting all the jobs done?
Yeah.
Very good. I've just had a walk round.
It's a drive over grate here, and the people in front of us wasn't driving over the grate.
Oh.
It was just like.
So they just let it out over there.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Anyway, I've dumped the waste. I've actually dumped all the fresh water as well.
Yeah.
Just to give it like it's been in a couple of days now, isn't it?
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
So I'm just refilling that. I've done the toilet.
We don't want it to get smelly, do we? So we're just waiting for water now.
Yeah, literally just waiting for it. It's just, but obviously it's empty all the night. So.
Yeah. Oh, very good. Yeah, that's your
Pretty decent
Your
facilities
toilet.
to be honest with you.
yeah.
Yeah. Like obviously where you went to the toilet, you've got a tap here to rinse it out, flush it, and then the little jet wash thing, just so you can, it's quite powerful as well.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, if you do need to give it a good scrub, I did the windscreen whilst I was waiting for the water.
Good idea.
That's decent.
Yeah. And then all of your facilities for toilet and showers and the reception and everything is just in those buildings there. There's also a nice seating area, and it looks like there's a pizza oven inside as well. That's what it looks like, but I don't know if it's just a fire that they put on in winter maybe. But yeah, it's a very nice air. Very, very nice.
Yes.
Right then. Well, we'll finish this up. We'll pay for our spot for the night and get going.
Are you in?
I am in.
Right. Right then guys, that's it for our stop on the banks of Lake Garda.
Yes.
We stopped at Aldi quickly for a quick resupply. I need some more ice pops and stuff, and we're going to end the video here, but the next time you see us we are heading towards
The Dolomites.
Whee!
The Dolomites. Yay.
Right, see you next time guys.
Bye. Welcome back.
Welcome back everyone, welcome back to another video of our Italy tour. Today we have made it to the Dolomites.
So we've parked up at the top of the Dolomites, which you saw just now, and it's €40 for 24 hours, up to 24 hours here, and then you do need to get off. You can pay €9 for 3 hours, but we also need somewhere to stay tonight, so we thought we might as well. And the views are absolutely gorgeous.
They are.
They really are. So we're going to head to a lake which is just over the road. Who knew there'd be a lake at the top of a mountain? But there
Yeah,
is.
we drove past it on the way in, didn't we? And it is like crystal clear waters, real light blue sort of water, obviously. But there seems to be lots to do here. There's a lake just in front of us at the moment. There's what looks like a rope bridge behind us. So we're just going to explore the area and take you guys along. This is crazy, isn't it, George?
Look at it.
Go and have a look. Oh, right. Natural monument. Should we go up here first? Should we go on the viewing area?
Come on.
Look at that. Look at that, George.
Watch out, they're trying to take a photo. Have a look, Maggie.
I want to throw a rock in.
You can't throw a rock in. You're not allowed to throw a rock in. That is like so pure, isn't it? You can walk around, look.
Yeah, let's walk around it.
I want to get a shot of the Dolomites. You don't really fun, are you?
Do not cross the fence. That view. So we've decided to walk the trail around the lake, and whilst we do that, we'll tell you a little about the place.
We're walking the path around Lago di Serezza, one of the most enchanting lakes in the Dolomites. It sits at about 1,500 metres above sea level, right at the foot of the Latemar Massif. At first, it may seem like a small alpine lake, but as you circle it, the colours shift constantly. Emerald greens, deep blues and flashes of gold. People also call it the Rainbow Lake. The lake is fed entirely by underground springs, so it has no rivers flowing in or out. This is why its size and depth change with the seasons. In spring and early summer, when the snow from the Latemar melts underground, the lake rises and sometimes overflows. By late autumn, it shrinks dramatically, exposing tree roots along the shore. Even then, the colours remain extraordinary. And those colours inspired the first legend. They say a water nymph lived in these depths. Her voice was said to be so beautiful that it could stop travellers in their tracks. A powerful sorcerer became captivated by her song. He longed to win her, but every attempt failed. Desperate, he asked for advice from a witch. He was told to weave a rainbow from Catenaccio to Latemar, sparkling with jewels, and to appear as a humble merchant. The sorcerer followed the plan, almost. He created the rainbow, stretching bright across the sky. The nymph rose from the lake to marvel at its beauty, but he had forgotten to disguise himself. She recognised him and vanished into the water, never to return again. Furious and heartbroken, the sorcerer smashed the rainbow into pieces, and the jewels fell into the lake. That, they say, is why Serezza glows like a treasure chest. Emerald, sapphire and gold scattered across its waters. Beyond the legends, there's also the science. The colours here come from the sunlight bouncing between the water and the minerals of the lake bed, with reflections from the surrounding forests and mountains. On nice sunny days, the Latemar peaks mirror perfectly on the surface, making it look like the lake is twice as deep. The forests around are dense with spruce and pine, home to deer, foxes and even eagles overhead. In winter, the lake freezes solid, and for months it lies under snow, silent and hidden, waiting to reveal its rainbow again in the spring.
But the Latimer itself carries another legend, the tale of the stone dolls. Long ago, shepherd children tended their flocks on the slopes. One day, a young girl found a golden-handled knife. She returned it to the old man who had lost it. In gratitude, he promised her a reward: magical dolls. He told her to come back with her friend the next day. On her way home, the girl met a mysterious woman in the forest. The woman warned her. The old man had two kinds of dolls. Some were simple silk dresses, and others were richly decorated with crowns and pearls. She taught the girl a spell and told her when to use it. The next day, when the children returned, the sky opened and the dolls in silk dresses floated down from the heavens. Remembering the woman's words, the girl cried, "Dolls of stone with silken rags, stay where you are." And behold the Latimer. At once the dolls turned to stone.
Today, locals say that when the sunlight strikes the cliffs of the Latimer just right, you can still see their shimmering gowns in the rock. So as you walk around Lago di Serezza, you walk through both story and science. A lake born of underground springs, glowing with natural colour, and at the same time a place where rainbows, water nymphs and dolls of stone still live on in the imagination. And maybe that's the real magic of the Dolomites. Even the geology is like a fairy tale.
There is a bee on your back.
Well, here, but it's out there rather than here.
Well, I don't want it to know. Yeah, but it's not even moving off your back.
Next to the parking area, we found some souvenir shops and even some food establishments too, all very reasonably priced.
For dinner tonight, we are having Sharwood's family tikka masala, chosen by George. So we've got the chicken cooking over there, and we've got the rice cooker on over there on the inverter, fully off grid at the top of the Dolomites. Actually, I'll just show you, whilst we're cooking, our view from our back window is just there. Look at that. Lovely mountainside view. And just out of our living room window we have
a very rainy view.
yeah, it's raining again, but we have the Dolomites out there.
Run!
Good morning. We just got ourselves up. Well, actually, we was up already, but we just had a knock on the door to say, "You parked in the wrong area. Go park over there." Now, when we parked up yesterday, there was loads of motorhomes in the other place, but they've already all cleared out. We were the only ones left. So we've been moved literally 10 foot into a different area. Where there is now a load of motorhomes. Charlotte's just having her brekkie first, aren't you, Charlotte?
And menace.
Having a cup of tea, and then we're going to decide what to do today. We want to head towards the coast because that's where our first campsite is booked, on the Adriatic coast in Sabaiadora, something like that. So we're going to head sort of in that direction. We're not booked in until tomorrow, so we've got another night to find somewhere for tonight and find something to do, and then hopefully tomorrow we'll get there nice and early, get pitched up, and then we've got a whole week of relaxation and not having to move very far. So I'm quite looking forward to that.
Just when you think you can't get any higher up above sea level, it just keeps going up. We're on a little bit of a downhill right now, but I've got a feeling we're going up again soon. Yeah. We're in second for a lot of the climbs, and it's like the engine's roaring at us, isn't it?
Yeah, Well, it is going up and down.
Yeah.
Even going downhill, so I'm using as much engine braking as possible. And there, look how high we are now.
Yeah, goodness me, we're at 1,804 metres above sea level at the moment. We just hit the peak on this road that we're on, and we got to 1,921 metres above sea level. And now we're starting to head down again, so we're hoping that that's going to go quite smoothly, because I know there's a lot of pressure on, is it the clutch and the brakes?
Definitely the brakes.
Yeah, we got a bit smelly yesterday on the way down, didn't we, on one point, so hopefully that won't happen again.
We're just having a quick 5 minutes to let the brakes cool down a bit, because we've just gone down an 18% gradient, followed by a 15% gradient, so yeah, we've been putting a bit of pressure on the brakes at the moment. So, yeah. We've only gone down 200 metres. Is it 1,600? What was it at? 1,800?
It was 1,900.
So
We've gone down 3.
300 metres, but yeah, the brakes are under a bit of pressure, so we're just going to sit here for a couple of minutes and let it cool down.
We've just stopped off at a really busy lay-by. There's a lot of traffic going by, but we're going to make some lunch. We're going to have some nice cheese and onion baguettes. That'll be very, very nice. And we've only got 150 kilometres to go now to get to the campsite that we're booked into for tomorrow. So we're going to try and find somewhere local to here to stay tonight, and we will catch up with you in the next video, because this is the end of this one.
And it's still raining.
It is. Well, we finally found the sunshine.
Yeah, we've been here now for nearly a week, haven't we? And we've just spent the past few days enjoying the sunshine, really.
We've just been relaxing, paddleboarding.
Been at the beach, obviously.
Yeah, swimming pool.
Swimming pool a lot.
Yeah, we've not filmed anything for you because we've just been enjoying ourselves so much. Where did we leave them last?
I'm just trying to think of the last time you saw us. It was quite miserable, wasn't it, the weather?
So it was raining so bad.
It's a massive change now, because it was almost torrential rain.
It was torrential through the Dolomites. We were trying to get out the Dolomites towards the Adriatic coast.
Yeah. So the plan was to hit the sort of northeast sort of side of Italy.
Yeah.
We actually did have a campsite booked there, didn't we?
Yeah.
But obviously with the weather, things have changed slightly. So what we did instead is we've actually looked at going down the left-hand side of Italy.
Yeah. Yeah, go down the west coast and then go across to the east. So basically do the trip that we had in mind the opposite way
backwards.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, just to try and get away from the rain a bit.
We checked the forecast, didn't we? And it was just going to rain everywhere. Tuscany, even southern Tuscany was raining, and forecast for overcast and rainy weather for an entire week. I think up to 10 days. And that was all over Italy, basically, all of northern anyway. We didn't want to go too far south.
Turns out Italy's a very wet country.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
No.
We didn't do our research.
We haven't packed for wet weather. So anyway, so we started to contemplate looking at other places, didn't we? And obviously we're quite close to Croatia and the
Slovenia and all that
border. Yeah. So we had a look at Croatia.
But we wanted to do that in a couple of years' time when the kids got older, didn't we? And we had specific reasons for choosing to do that and waiting.
We've wanted to go to Croatia for a long time, but the thing is with Croatia is it's very sightseeing, and our kids are a little bit too young for that, aren't they? They're not going to go to, what's the capital?
Dubrovnik. They're not going to walk around the wall of Dubrovnik and appreciate how how Game of Thrones it is because they haven't seen it. They're too little, aren't they? And I don't think the Plitvice Lakes is something I really wanted to do. And
there's loads of stuff. We've got a list of stuff that we wanted to visit in Croatia, and because it's so last minute, we decided we wasn't ready for it, and the kids were still a little bit too young. Yeah. So we canned that idea again, and basically sat in the rain for about an hour, didn't we? Trying to figure out what we're going to do next.
Head in our hands. Just thinking,
it really was,
what are we going to do? Do we just risk it and stay in Italy and pay £600 for this campsite?
For a week, but bearing in mind, so when we left, it was raining. I mean, you didn't see much of it on the camera, but it was on and off raining for the first week. Yeah. The bits and pieces that the sun came out, we was out and about doing.
We had a thunderstorm on Lake Garda, whilst
Kevin and George were out on a paddleboard.
Yeah.
So it wasn't.
Yeah,
great,
so
was it?
so you might not see it as much in the sort of previous footage and stuff, but it was raining quite a lot, and it was forecast to rain another week on that. So it was, yeah. Do we have 2 weeks of rain on a summer holiday, or
do we
rethink our plans and try and figure something else out?
Yeah.
So that's what we did.
Do we abandon Italy?
Yeah. So the eagle-eyed amongst you might have noticed this sort of like mountain range in the background there. But yeah, that is what we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had to abandon Italy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we've abandoned our plans, and we drove 2 days over 1,000, I think it's 1,200 so miles.
1,200 kilometres.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got wet sand on you.
Maggie's just turned up, so she got wet sand on her. But anyway, so we've driven about 1,200 kilometres. It took us 2 days. We stopped at Monaco on the way.
Yeah.
And we've made it to Spain, haven't we?
Yeah,
Where the sun is
Spain.
shining. The place that we knew that the sun was definitely going to shine. We've come down to La Scala.
Yeah. And we've been here 2 years running, haven't we?
We have, yeah.
To this area.
To be honest, it's one of our favourite places. That's
Yeah.
not why we came here. We came here because we checked the weather, and it was one of the only places that it wasn't raining.
Yeah.
So we thought, let's not waste another week. We'll just drive down. Yeah. So anyway, we've come to La Scala in Spain
Yeah.
on our Italy tour, and we're down here on the beach right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids are playing in the sand just down there.
They are with a 16-year-old, by the way.
Well,
We've not just let like a 3-year-old on their own in the sand
Yeah.
next to the sea. but yeah.
Yeah, but like I say, we've been enjoying ourselves. The kids have been having a good time at the beach,
Yeah.
on the paddle boards, in the swimming pool, which we'll show you. We'll put some footage in and stuff like that, and we'll show you all the sort of stuff that we've been up to.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I think now that you know where we are, we can.
We can go relax again now.
We can, yeah. So I think we're going to head out in a couple of minutes and go get some food, because
Yeah.
it's nearly lunchtime.
And
So-
I need another throat sweet, because you can probably hear my voice has gone. It just
And
disappeared a couple of days ago, didn't
Oh,
it?
yeah, it's
it's
amazing.
been great for him.
yeah, it is. I was just going to say, and this is how bright it is. I'm actually wearing sunglasses, which I never do.
You never wear
No,
sunglasses.
it's so bright. It was 26 degrees here yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 28 today, maybe 29.
Yeah.
It's lovely. It's
Anyway.
very nice. Food. I'm hungry.
Yes.
Right, we'll see you soon. So we've just had lunch at Kebab El Bamboo. Really nice. Actually really good price as well, wasn't it? It was €8, sorry, for a main meal, a drink and fries all together. And the main meals were things like you could have a kebab, you could have a chicken burger. They call it a hamburger, but it is a chicken burger, so be careful of that. But the kids had like chips to share. George had like chicken goujons with chips, and it was really reasonable. We paid €33 for everyone to eat, which was fab.
It's really good value actually, wasn't it? Because it's just something to note really. There's lots and lots of restaurants obviously on the beachfront.
Yeah.
We did have a quick look on there. I think the burgers in there are 18, 19 euros each.
Yeah.
A 30-second walk just around that corner just there. And then you come to this row of shops here, and obviously we're not on the seafront anymore, so things are a lot more reasonable. So yeah, if you're looking for somewhere very reasonable to go, Kebab El Bamboo, definitely highly recommended, isn't it?
Definitely.
On the La Scala Express heading back now, and just as a reminder, the La Scala Express is the land train that goes between Calamonco and La Scala, and for a single journey it's €2.50, so €2.50 one way. You can get a special offer which is €8 for all journeys, which I believe is, because there's multiple routes, it's kind of like a tour of all of the stops that they do, and you can also get a special offer which is 25 journeys for
15 journeys for €25.
that's it, 15 journeys for €25. We're heading back now to our pitch, which we pitched up at We Camp in Calamongo, which is where we was last year and the year before. But when we get back, I do want to show you guys around actually, because they've made a lot of improvements since last year, haven't they? Which is really good to see, because the first time we came here, we thought the place was brilliant. Last year we came, they made those improvements, and this year even more so. So we'll definitely show you guys around a bit later on. There we go, here's our stop, everybody off.
Pink and blue. No.
It wasn't dark.
In today's adventure, me and George are going paddleboarding. There's actually there's actually something that we've been wanting to do for about 2 years now, isn't it? Ever since we first came here. Down at the Cove, there is a cave right at the entrance of the Cove, and today we set the paddleboard up with our top quality filming equipment. I've got the action camera in my pocket, and I'm going to take you guys along with us. So see you there. Welcome to the Cove, everybody. You may recognise this from other episodes, such as exploring La Scala and sinking in the sand.
Yeah, sinking in the sand.
This is the place that we was at last time, and like I said earlier on, just out there is a cave that me and George are just about to put the paddleboard in the water and see if we can actually get there this time.
Yeah.
It's taken us 3 years now, hasn't it? Well, 2 years, I suppose.
Yeah, we always planned it for when the kids got a bit older, but then as we've come here anyway,
Yeah.
with paddleboards.
It was an unplanned stop, but we've got our paddleboards, so we're going to see what it's like and take you guys along with us. Oh, we made it into the cave, didn't we, George?
Yeah.
That was a bit of a journey, wasn't it? But look how clear this water is.
Took about maybe 40 minutes, 45.
It's so shallow in here. People are out there scuba diving and snorkeling, and I'm going to show you how. Someone's had a little campfire up or something up there, I think. But what an amazing place. George, let's see. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, look at that. It's a tripod. I forgot I had it in my pocket. That was lucky. We won't tell Laura that. I nearly lost it in the cave. Oh, I bought the tripod just in case we needed something, and literally, it was lucky actually that the water's so clear. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you be careful, George. Oh, what is it? George has found. Oh, George has found something. Oh my gosh.
Really hard.
That is That is really high. Ooh. I suppose it could, there's bits that go all over the place. Oh, some rubbish bottles there. I don't know whether that's been washed up or someone's left it there.
It looks sturdy up there
Someone's definitely made some sort of ritual thing here, haven't they, George?
though. Yeah.
Look at this, like, stone on a rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
And up there as well. Right. Should we head back, George? We'll go the long way. We did find, just as you leave the cave, on the left-hand side, there's some people just sort of standing on the edge of the cliff, but it actually goes round, so I want to go and explore that bit as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a big stone in my shoe. Oh, jellyfish, George. Little baby jellyfish. Right, come on. What's up there? You got a look. Oh wow, what is that? Oh, that goes far back, doesn't it? Don't go in there though.
I'm gonna try and keep it up with sticks.
This is not the cave exploration show.
Yes, it is.
But these jellyfish are getting closer and closer to the shore and you won't be able to get past. There. There's one. Let's do a little underwater shot. I'm pretty sure that was a jellyfish.
We're dead near it.
Right, come on. Ready? I need to pull my shoe off, George.
Okay. Why don't you ask of me such things?
Right. When we're off, let's go over there to have a little paddle. Hi. Yeah, I can't believe how clear the water is.
Those sticks aren't going to hold things.
I don't think they are, but let's go out here. Because, like I say, round that corner to the left.
Don't think you can make any stick that tall.
Oh. Yeah, round here to the left is.
Ooh, look, it's kind of like a little whirlpool there.
Oh, yeah. There's another little cove, I think.
I'm lucky for jellyfish.
Oh, I'd love to speed drive here, George.
And I'd love to catch a jellyfish. This is a mini. We're gonna check this out. Without
There must be a place inside that box.
I would like to go check that out. Forward.
Is it not?
The top probably goes to the cave in the water, but the little part of it that is underwater.
Put you on a rock for a minute. I'm going to grab. Oh, what is that? Seaweed or something. I'm going to grab this. Just so everyone can see, because.
I can't actually put it in the water.
No, not in the water. Oh, let's have a look. I'm up here now.
Yeah, it's quite a big rock, isn't it?
Let's have a look. Pass the camera. I managed to get out. Wow, look at that. And we've just seen some man just jump into that and snorkel and came out the other side somewhere and down this little bit here. So yeah, I wish I brought my snorkel now. Now we need to traverse these rocks and get back on the board and continue our journey. Hey, hey George.
I'm continuing the journey up the rock. Coming back.
You coming back now?
Yeah.
What was up there?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh,
A few flat rocks. You just pull it.
a few flat rocks.
I'm back again.
Whoa.
Look.
Just straighten up a bit towards that camera's not straight. A bit more, maybe. Sorry. Right, now we're back.
Right now, hang on.
That's better.
Now we're back.
Right, now let's go. Let's keep on our adventure. We're going to go skirt around the left-hand side of this rock face again, I guess, and see what else we can find. Well, we have a little cave over there, but it's on land.
We could go over there though.
Should we try?
Yeah, let's go try and get over to the other
We won't go
cave.
too close though, because if we go close to these rocks, we might get caught in that kind of like current over there, smashing the rocks up. Oh, look at that rock there. Look, that's how sort of strong the waves are. It's actually taken away the... Wrong way, George, wrong way.
Oh yeah, wrong way.
It's actually taken away the top of the...
Yeah.
the bottom of the rock, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Look how far away we are. That is insane. Dang it. And yeah, it will then kind of give a completely different direction. What's it doing? It's like surrounding us with rays. Oh no. What is he doing?
What are you doing?
What's this guy doing? Hang on, it's a bit stiff there. What is he doing?
It's making waves, isn't it?
And now he's going back round again.
It's just making waves.
Yeah. Huh.
Like these ones are that must be a really heavy boat. I nearly picked up a jellyfish on the oar. It scared me then. I did that and there was a jellyfish there.
Oh, I don't like that. Don't lift it so high.
I'm gonna had a
You're gonna drop a jellyfish on us. Like what would we do then? Swim? What? Nope.
cold.
Get me back on. Oh no.
You should have done that out there at the cave.
No.
Right, swim me back to shore.
No. That was a terrible idea. I can stand up now. It's the wettest sand in the world. You want the wettest sand in the world.
So, this morning we've had a bit of a problem. We've had to take the U-bend apart inside to here, which meant obviously taking all of this apart and stuff, because it absolutely stunk. It smelled like someone had been sick down there, or at least something had crawled in there and died. I'm not quite sure, but cleaned it all out. It's all nice and clean now, smelling fresh and been disinfected. And I was just about to put it back together when the seal that sits on top of there got dropped inside there. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see anything, but that hole goes right underneath here. So I've started taking all of this out to try and get to the underneath of the shower tray. And anyway, it all needs cutting out. The silicon's half cut out at the moment. And I'd have thought last night, Laura, last night I found that box, didn't I, inside the chair.
Yeah.
So I've just taken the box off. This was my like second kind of thought, to be honest, I should have thought of this first instead of starting to cut out the
can you access
sink.
that way?
So I've taken the box off, and look what's right there in the corner.
Oh, you're kidding me.
This whole time.
Have you already started cutting it out?
So I've already started cutting it out, so I need to get some silicone and stuff, but at least it's made the job a bit easier.
We needed to go to a B&Q shop anyway.
So I'll put all this back together again, and next stop B&Q, I guess, or Brico, whatever it's called, to buy some silicone.
No, that's the French one. We'll have to find a Spanish
We will,
version.
yeah. Anyway, I'm dripping with sweat, so I'm going to get this back on, put back together again, and yeah, hopefully hit the beach or the pool or something to cool down afterwards. So we've just spent the last few hours relaxing at the pitch. We never really made it to the pool in the end.
No, I've got some editing done there.
Yeah, you did, yeah, and the kids have just spent a couple of hours relaxing and
Playing with iPads.
yeah, I was trying to find a diplomatic way of saying that, but basically just playing on their tablets.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you know, we left Italy because of the rain. You know, it was raining for the first week of our holiday, and it was forecast to rain for the second week as well. So we made the decision to move, and we've come here, and we've had a really good couple of days so far, haven't we?
It's been lovely.
Yeah, but we've just been told that our pitch is on a floodplain.
Yes.
And we need to move.
We need to get to higher ground.
Yeah. So they're obviously expecting a downpour.
Yeah, we've had a bit of spitting and we've heard some rumbles of thunder, haven't we? Just literally in the last half an hour. So yeah, we've started packing a few things away. And yeah, we need to go find a different pitch if we want to stay here, basically. Yeah. But we needed to get water anyway, so we needed to move the motorhome.
We are going to take advantage of that and you know, refill the water and dump all the waste and the toilet and whatever else. But it's just so Lauren, you know, like we drive 2,000 miles to get away from the rain, and now we're on a floodplain and we have to move.
Yeah.
It's like, it couldn't get any worse, really, could it?
Yeah, you can't win, can you?
So we've got a decision to make. We are packing up anyway, like I say, because we need to get some water and we need to drop some waste. They've given us the option to move to a different pitch, which we need to go and have a little walk around now, see if we can find somewhere that, you know, that we're happy with, or we can move again.
Move completely and try and outdrive the rain again, but
try and chase the sun again.
I mean, the forecast doesn't even show any rain, so
I don't know.
From what we've seen.
Anyway, we've got a lot of work to do tonight, so we're going to end the video here. If you want to know what happens next, whether we stay here on a different pitch or whether we go somewhere else, you're going to have to catch us in the next one. I'm going to do this one because in the last clip, Laura did it as if she was presenting news at 10. Welcome back to another video.
Welcome back.
Today we are at...
We're at Calamongo still.
Calamongo still.
We're still here.
Yeah. So, for those of you who didn't watch the last episode, the last time you saw us, or you didn't see us even, we was here and we was told that we needed to move either onto another pitch or to a different site because they've actually put us onto a floodplain.
Yes.
And they was expecting floods, wasn't they?
Yeah.
So we didn't really have a choice. We had to move somewhere, which was quite handy because I needed to get some water and stuff anyway, which I still need to do.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, just a little bit of backstory. So there was a flood coming, and
it was going to rain. It was going to rain.
We're on a floodplain, and it was going to rain. So in my head, there must be a flood. Otherwise, they wouldn't be worried, would they? But about an hour, 2 hours after we asked whether we could stay,
yeah,
they came along and removed all of the signs to say that this was a floodplain. So we thought,
yeah, they removed the do not park here signs, and then they started actually filling up the pitches around us as well, and they've put people on.
Yeah, like just there, there's a motorhome that's even more on the floodplains than we are.
Yeah.
So this morning we thought we might as well take our chances. I went up to reception, I spoke to a completely different person and managed to get us booked in for another week.
Yes.
So I have got to still pack up a few things, so I need to go and get some water. But other than that, stick around to see what we get up to this week. I'm cooking again.
Shut up, don't make it out like I never cook.
Well,
Cooking again.
No one's ever seen you cook.
I made hamburgers yesterday.
Oh yeah, I forgot you.
I made hamburgers.
Did you make your own bread?
That's baking, Kevin. It's baking.
Did you bring the pig?
I went to Lidl.
So we're just heading up to the on-site restaurant, aren't we, Laura?
We are. What is it? El Salah?
I don't know, El Paso or something.
El Salah or something.
But yeah, we've got a table booked for 8 o'clock.
Yes, we do.
We did the same thing as last year, where we went up at 6 o'clock and found out that it wasn't open until 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So we've actually booked the table this time, so we're heading up there now. See what we got to eat.
Yeah.
We have a booking as well.
Yeah, what name?
Brown.
Brown, for 6.
Yeah.
Offside. Jordi, vente para aquí cuando pueda. Brown. English?
Yes.
One moment, please.
Thank you.
For 6, true?
Yeah. 6.
Okay. This will be your table. Iced tea lemon and iced tea passion fruit. Pineapple juice. Family.
Oh, wow. There you go, Charlotte.
Thank you. What's that, George?
Wow.
With the rib pork, barbecue.
Oh, that's you.
Hola, family. Would you like the ravioli?
Why I got too big?
Ravioli, it's this sauce. If you want to taste. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Cachopo.
Thank you. It will only go.
Would you like ketchup, mayo?
Have a little bit of this, please.
Ravioli?
Yeah, please. Thank you.
So the food's just arrived. What's everyone gone for? What have you got there, Charlotte? Pizza. Too busy drinking. Callie's got, what is it?
Ribs.
Slow roasted ribs.
Yeah.
Maggie's also got pizza.
Yum, yum.
Me and George are sharing a mixed grill platter with some chicken and sausage and some steak. And Laura has got,
A cachopo.
how many people is that for?
2. I ate it last year. I'll do it again.
Anyway, enjoy everybody.
Yes, one.
Wow, look at that. That looks amazing. That smells amazing.
Oh, it smells fresh. It's like a pancake.
The size of that. I'm the size of that.
What did you say, George?
I'm full.
Whoa.
After 10,000 years, I'm finally full.
I was going to say, I don't think that's happened.
I don't think he's ever been full before. He's moaned at dinner time when I've cooked that he's too full to eat it after 2 bites. But he's never actually been full before.
What,
No, I have.
what did you have, George? You had a mixed grill
Yeah.
sharing platter that me and you shared, didn't we? That was chicken, sausage, steak,
Minus the
potato,
steak.
and you had
Minus the steak.
Oh, yeah.
Bacon.
and you had a pizza, slice of pizza.
Yeah, but then minus the potatoes.
Yeah, and a slice of
I'd just
cacioppo.
minus like an 1/8 piece of bacon.
And then what did you have for pudding?
2.
And that's how much of it is left.
Hold on.
Thank you.
There's two. Great.
In the little pool. Do you know what?
Oh, it's very dark.
I think it's my favourite restaurant in the world.
Yep.
It's actually pitch
Better
black
than
here.
McDonald's. Wow.
Right where we are
Look,
now.
watch. Oh, look at that. Hey,
I eat what I want.
it's just doing my makeshift lighting situation.
Just hold your phone at the back with the torch.
Did you enjoy that meal, Laura?
I'm very full. And I've had a lot of wine. It was very nice, wasn't it?
It was very nice, yeah, very nice.
Yeah, that is my favourite restaurant in the world.
Yeah. Better than McDonald's.
Better than McDonald's, George?
And Burger King.
Yeah, I think it's
That makes
definitely.
it really strong. That makes it really good.
I actually think if the weather was good here in March, I don't even know. I'm assuming it's not that great.
Probably not, but what do you mean for like our anniversary or your birthday?
Birth.
I mean, yeah, it's only a day after.
I
suppose.
just have one night for both. But it's not a school holiday, is it? So we wouldn't be able to come here anyway.
Oh yeah, should have planned that really, shouldn't we?
I know we should have thought about our anniversary.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose it's one reason not to bring children. But the kids come everywhere with us, don't they?
Yep.
That's how we do it.
Anyway, everyone's very full up, very tired, so we're going to head back to the motorhome now and
Fall asleep straight away. Good morning. Today we are down at the Cove for a lovely beach day. I'm super excited as well because today I'm going to try snorkeling for the very first time. Gonna head out to the cave on our paddle boards, the one that George and Kevin went to last week. We're gonna take the girls with us too, so it's gonna be a bit of an adventure this afternoon.
We're in the cave.
What do you think, girls? Is it cool?
This is brilliant. We're in the cave. I didn't think we'd make it out here because it was a little bit choppy. Me and Maggie tried the other day, but we got scared, so we turned around. But we came all together today, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, the first time I tried it on my own, I was like, oh.
I'm getting stuck here between two rocks.
Yeah, just watch the back of it.
I feel like I've done a marathon, and we're meant to be on holiday, relaxing. What I've found out on this holiday is that I can sit and do absolutely nothing for days on end quite happily, whereas Kevin can't. It drives him nuts. I still want a bit of adventure, and then in between each adventure I need 3 working days. That's what I need.
3 bank holidays.
Yeah, 3 bank holidays. Where I can just sit, have a nice cold beer, and eat chicken fajitas.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Have you found anything good?
No, that's
Alright. There you are, Charlotte, get on.
Is this like a bus or something?
Are you bringing a stick with you?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Mommy, I can't fix the paddle.
Right, you ready for your next adventure? We're going to go around the corner.
It's on the way back to land, Charlotte, you'll be
Yeah.
pleased to know.
Right, let's go. Right. Head towards that boat with all the umbrellas on, and then turn left. Point them on me. Try and get them in when you do it. Keep it up level like that. That's hold tight. Cooking again.
Cooking again. Oh yeah, hang on, move. Move, the camera's on. Let me cook. I do most of it. I did all the chopping up. I'm off for a beer.
Yeah. Look at this, the quality of this chopping up, look.
Look at that. It's going to go wrong, this. Oh, that was amazing.
Where's the spring?
In there, but you said not to use it.
Morning everybody! It's our last day today, so we're just packing up a few things, aren't we, Laura?
Yes, I am.
This
I am
is.
packing up a few things.
Let me just show you this. This is Laura.
Tidying up.
There we go. Tidying up for the last 2 hours.
I have not even been up 2 hours. We're just getting ready to go, aren't we?
Yeah, we are just. Yeah. So last day today. I'm not quite sure what to do, to be honest, because there's a lot of stuff going on, and we just thought we'd quickly update you before we figure it out ourselves. So Laura's been checking sort of the routes and the weather and stuff like that. So what's been happening?
What's been happening in Laura's Google world? So our route back through France, which we would have started today potentially, we've got 2 weeks left to get to the ferry to get back to the UK. and the plan today was to go into France on the A9. Unfortunately, the A9 is shut because there is quite a large wildfire raging very close to it. It's the biggest wildfire since like 1949 in France, something like that, and it's currently larger than Paris, so there's a lot going on there, so we're not going to be able to go on that route. Our options are either to go into France another way or to sit in Spain for another few days.
So that road's completely closed?
It's completely closed.
So, which means, yeah, it's no matter what, it's going to take us a lot longer to get home, isn't it? Because the A9 is our route out, basically. It's the most direct route through the mountains and stuff.
And we would have liked to go the Lyon route, maybe towards Strasbourg, which was a favourite of mine for this trip. It's something that I did want to do. Maybe go to Reims, things like that. But it doesn't matter. We can
yeah,
go.
but so that's not all, though, is it? Because yes, there's wildfires, which is going to detour us across the country, and obviously slow things down getting home. But there's something else happening.
There's a massive heat wave. At the moment, I think it's sat in Spain. On the west side, we're on the east, and that's heading into France over the next few days, and it's going to sit in France for a few days with temperatures above 40, so we don't want to be sat in that either. The only way to really avoid that is to get through France as fast as possible and get to the north, maybe Brittany, somewhere like that.
Or stay down
or
here,
stay here
until it passes. So just to give you an idea, the heat wave, because I did actually have a look at it this morning, we looked at sort of the radar map, and it shows obviously the heat wave moving across Europe. It covers the entire of Europe, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it's going to travel all the way across Germany, the top of Italy, like.
Which is really annoying, because we left Italy because it was raining a lot, and now there's a heat wave, so we sort of can't win on this trip. But anyway, so there's a heat wave that's covering the entire of Europe, and this sort of, I guess, like the eye of the storm, like the most condensed heat part of that heat wave is coming across France, isn't it?
It's going to sit in France for quite a while, for a few days at least.
So either we need to get as fast as possible to the north of France and kind of sit in the heat up there, or hang around down here.
It's still going to be hot here. There's still a heat wave here. It's just not quite as bad as what France are going to get. So I think that would be our best option, but we need to actually find somewhere, don't we?
What, stay here?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so as well. Because otherwise we're driving through the heat, and yes, we've got aircon, but I'll be in the heat wave when I get tired. But anyway, we're going to figure something out.
Yes, I'm going to keep on.
We need to tidy up. We need to put this stuff away. We should have done it last night, to be honest with you, but it was like 36 degrees, so we didn't. We just went for cold showers and went to bed. I'm going to pop over to the shop and get some breakfast, and I'll leave you to tidy up. Right guys, whilst we're trying to figure out what we're going to do today and where we're going to go, I think I'm going to pop over to that shop just over there, and oh, nearly got run over there. The guy weren't even looking at the crossing. So just popped over to the shop to get some breakfast for everyone whilst we try and figure out what we're going to do today and where we're going to go. It's a really good convenience store. It's got literally everything you need, from toiletries and, you know, razors, shampoo, stuff like that, all the sun creams, alcohol, biscuits, breads, eggs, all fresh fruit and vegetables. So it's really good shopping. And outside there's a bakery where you can get all your fresh croissants and fresh bread every day. Brilliant.
We're back on the road, and we have found our next stop for the next couple of nights, and it's another wee camp, same as where we've just left. It's wee camp Santa Cristina. It's just an hour down the road, so you'll have to catch us in the next one to see what it's like, and we'll see you then. Welcome to Wee Camp again, but this time we are at Wee Camp Santa Cristina, which is just an hour away from Calamongo, which you saw us in our last video. It's 27 degrees and my face is sweating off. Kevin's been cutting cheese for our cheese toasties, and then we're going to go and have an adventure. We're going to go explore the campsite, and we'll take you with us so that you can see what it's all about.
Right, that was a quick setup. Not that there was much to do, but we're going to head up and see what the pool's like now. That was a quick walk, wasn't it? That was a quick walk to the pool. So this must be the toilet block. Just there. And there's 2 pools apparently. So when we booked this last night, apparently I only had 1 pool, but there's 2 kind of liver-shaped pools. Anyway, I'm jumping in. See you soon. Come here. Oh.
I can walk on every single bit.
Can ya?
Yeah.
Well, that was an experience getting into the pool. What do you reckon, Laura? First impressions?
Very nice. It's sort of quiet and peaceful compared to Calamongo, isn't it? So far.
Mummy!
What, eh?
You can't stand up in the
Oh,
middle.
you have to swim then. You have to swim. I'm watching you.
I really don't want my
Charlotte can't stand up. It's very, yeah, I only turned the camera around just so you thought she weren't drowning. No, you're right, it is much more peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then it might not be a check-in day. Calamongo gets really quiet on some days, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
We have had just a bit of an issue though, so this flooring it's like it's wooden decking, isn't it?
It's mega hot, isn't it?
Yeah, Maggie nearly burnt her feet, and anyway, I've just walked to the edge of the pool with my shoes on, flipped them off, and then stood on it, and about 3 seconds you can last. It's so hot. It's actually
Yeah, George
it's lethal.
ran, didn't they?
Yeah, it's lethal. But anyway, let's go swimming.
So we've just come down to the sports area, which is about 30 metres from our pitch, which is just back there, and there is a gymnasium, like a wooden gymnasium area. You've also got lots of sports courts which line all the way down here. You've got volleyball, badminton, basketball, petanque, and you can hire all of the equipment for free just from, it's not hire, is it? You can borrow from reception. You just need to pop in, see what they've got, you write down on the piece of paper who you are and what you've taken away with you, and then return it again afterwards, all for free. But I think that's fantastic. There's loads to do, isn't there?
So earlier on today when we was at the swimming pool, I went to the toilet, right? And obviously I got out of the swimming pool, my feet were wet.
Yeah.
If you look at my flip-flops, like my sandals, they're like, basically they squelch when I'm walking along. You know, when my feet, you've heard it, right? They're like...
They do when they get wet, yeah. Yeah. They sound like suction cups, almost.
Right.
Without the...
So, I was walking towards the toilet and there was this woman in front of me, in seeing like that white bikini or something. And my feet were like squelching along.
Right.
Right? And I was thinking, I don't know why, but I was thinking, oh, that's a funny noise, isn't it? Like, that'd be quite embarrassing, wouldn't it? Making that noise. Right, my feet.
Yeah.
I was just like,
Eating them.
I won't eat them.
We won't eat your sweeties, don't worry.
That's one.
I'm not going to eat one. I didn't eat one.
He was pretending.
Yeah. So I was thinking, like, I weren't getting embarrassed at all.
No.
Right? But I was thinking, oh, that's an embarrassing noise, isn't it? Right? But it's fine because it's in English and she can't understand it. I genuinely thought that. I genuinely thought
The
that.
squelch is English.
Yeah. And then I went in the toilet and I went, what the f... That's what I thought.
Well, I'm going to go over here
That's
now.
what I was going to tell you earlier. So just there's the main gate. Behind this bush here is the reception. There's no signs, so you have to figure it out yourself when you get here. But once you do, it's just through these doors there. There's a small shop in there. You can get some snacks and drinks and mosquito repellent and some We Camp sort of branded merchandise. But yeah, really helpful, and it's actually open 24 hours a day, isn't it, Laura? Is it open 24 hours a day?
Yes, 24
Apart
hours
from a
day.
Sunday,
It
when-
shuts at like 11 o'clock at
when
night.
it shuts
or
at 11
something.
o'clock at night, and then directly opposite is Security Hut, which you can go to whenever you need to. Sorry, I just had to pause then because we've just discovered a play park.
Yeah.
let me show you guys this, because this is brilliant. Didn't even know this was here. It's like a wooden, yeah,
Like a little adventure one, isn't it?
sort of outdoor adventure park. I mean, it all goes with the theme, doesn't it?
And a sandpit.
Oh yeah, sandpit there as well. Look at that. And that must be the tent.
Yeah.
So in reception, they mentioned as we were checking in, didn't they, that they do things in a tent behind the reception building. It's things like yoga, wasn't it, that they do?
Yeah, yoga, there was some sort of bracelet making,
Yeah.
all sorts of different things for the kids.
Yeah,
there's- you go
it's
on
like
the
a-
app, you go on the weekend path for whichever campsite you're on, and it tells you what activities are on. We've only just found that out this year.
Yeah.
You know, we've been.
Well, I
doing-
think it's new. I think that's part of the improvements that they're making. But yeah, so just in that tent there is sort of where the kids club and all of the sort of adult activities as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not those sorts of adult activities, but yoga mainly, and a sandpit there for any adults that want to play in the sand.
I think that's brilliant
Yeah.
because we're not near a beach, are we?
Wait a minute. What is that? It up there?
Or maybe that's the big tent. Maybe that's just a kids club and that's the big tent. So I'm just coming up to investigate this great big tent canopy thing where they do the yoga and things on a morning, and it looks really fantastic. They've got bean bags and sofas and things for you to relax on. And I believe that you can just use that 24 hours as well. That's what they seem to say in reception. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to be there at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you can't make noise between midnight and 7 AM, I believe. So you can't have no parties in there. It has to be a silent one. And surrounding the big canopy tent thing are these lovely sort of chalets or lodges maybe. They look quite expensive to rent because they do look rather nice. We'd have to check on the website to see how much they cost for a week. But yeah, if you didn't want to camp or you didn't have a motorhome or whatever, you can always fly into Barcelona and get a taxi or a transfer here and stay in one of those instead. Just go and join Kevin back at the park now.
Just over this side is the bar. What's this say, Laura? It's a really nice atmosphere in there, isn't it?
It is
What's the name of the bar?
coquette, I guess. It doesn't that mean chicken?
Yeah, I thought it was croquette, but it's cock, isn't it? Coquette.
Yeah, which I'm sure that's like the cockerel or the chicken in Spanish. I might be completely wrong. But we had a look at the menu actually, didn't we?
We did.
It's a very nice menu for adults.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the kids wouldn't eat anything on that menu.
Yeah, there was probably a small handful of desserts, maybe 5 or 6.
Yeah.
4 of them contained alcohol,
Yeah.
and another one was just cream.
Cream and walnut or something.
Yeah. So one of the ones that didn't have alcohol was basically just a pile of cream with some nuts in.
That's what it sounded like. It might have been something very, very nice.
It might have been, but it sounded like a pile of cream with some nuts in, which means we probably wouldn't have ordered it. So that left
Yeah.
us with one option,
Yeah.
and then it was things like shrimp and a lot of seafood and stuff like that. So.
But a lot of the seafood, they had ingredients that I can't imagine the children choosing either.
Well, yeah, there was no. Well, I guess it's typical sort of food for this region,
Yeah.
but it wasn't the same as the previous week camp, so that's something to bear in mind as well. So, obviously, this is only our second week camp, but there's already 2 different styles of restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah, something to bear in mind anyway.
what's really difficult about these sinks is that they're so low. Now I'm not a tall person, but if I was a tall person, my back would be hurting even more than it already is now.
Would it?
Yeah, it would.
Now you know why I don't do the washing up. Just to confirm, I do actually do the washing up, but the sink. Look, I can't even. If I stand up, I can't even touch this sink.
My back is really hurting. I'm not even doing that though. So we got all packed up and we're back on the road and we're heading to Santa Elena in Lloret de Mar. Quite looking forward to this one. We've seen some pictures and there's a few swimming pools there, so it should be quite nice.
A few moments later.
So it turns out I booked the wrong campsite, and to make things worse, our vehicle thinks we are driving in reverse. That screen only comes on when we go to reverse. We can't go home, we can't turn it off, and we've got the engine management light on. As soon as we stop, we'll find out why that is. So let me tell you a story about how we ended up sitting in 45 minutes of check-in queuing to find out that I've booked the wrong campsite this morning, and we've managed to lose a €20, well €20 deposit as well, which is a shame. We got in the queue, I went to go to reception, realised I didn't have the passports with me after waiting there for quite a long time. Put back out to the vehicle and Kevin said to me, that swimming pool over there doesn't look anything like the swimming pool in the pictures for the campsite that we've booked. So I had a look and I thought, no, it really doesn't. So he sat and had a bit of a Google, and it turns out that I was supposed to book a campsite 2 hours away from Lloret de Mar in Salou near Tarragona. So that's where we're heading now. The shame is that the campsite that we booked for last night, we booked to be close to the campsite that we wanted to go to today. So that was also the wrong choice as well. But never mind, it's one of those things, isn't it? So it's cost us another deposit that we've paid. Managed, luckily, to get a pitch for tonight. When we rang them, they said that they don't think they have anything available. But we had a look online at the website and they did have premium pitch. So we've booked that. We're on our way now, and we'll have to show you what it's like when we get there. We'll also let you know what's going on with the engine too. We're getting fuel for €1.24 a litre. Oh, almost 20
124.9 per litre. That's the cheapest I've seen for a long time.
in years.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah, crazy. So obviously we're filling up here. We're only about 5 minutes away from where we're supposed to be stopping, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hot, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just about to say, we've stepped out and you can feel the heat straight away, can't you?
Oh, you really can.
So we've just finished filling up with diesel, and we've just noticed before we drove out that the AdBlue is 69 cents. I was going to say pence, but it's even cheaper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is
It'll be about 60p.
60 pence a litre basically, which is that's like half the price of at home. So anyway, we're topping that up as well, aren't we, Laura?
I know we had filled it up not long ago, but just while we're here we might as well.
Yeah, I'm going to have a look around now, see if they've got any LPG.
So that was the cheapest fill up that this motorhome has ever had probably in its life. And we're just 5 minutes away now from our campsite, so we're getting a little bit excited. We're very, very hot, and I think we need to go and dive straight in the pool as soon as we get set up, won't we?
Definitely.
Maybe before we set up, we might just drive on the pitch and bugger off to the pool.
Yeah.
We finally arrived at the right campsite this time, camping La Peneda de Salou. Join us next time as we explore the campsite and the local area. Wait until you see the beach, it's absolutely stunning. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that notifications bell so that you know when we're next on. See you next time. We are the Camping Chronicles, and we are in our 4th week of travelling around Europe in our motorhome. Right now we have just arrived at La Peneda de Salou, a campsite in Spain.
Oh my god. So 53, we have to go around.
That heat hits you as soon as you walk out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm sweating already. They've got aircon in there, haven't they?
Yeah.
Which is nice.
That's good. So over there, There's some go-karts. I wonder if you can, and bikes. I wonder if you can rent those.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
We quickly set up the pitch as fast as we can, and then we get straight to the pool for a cool down.
Are heading to the beach. We've got all kitted out. We've got sun hats and sunglasses and spades and buckets and spades, and it's too hot to actually function really, but we're gonna give it a go. What are we on this today? Is it 34 degrees?
It was 36 yesterday, so yeah, it's actually really cold today, isn't it? 34.
Yeah, we ought to put our woolies on really.
Yeah.
But no, it was 35 degrees last night until gone midnight.
Yeah.
This morning at about 4 AM I think it had got down to about 28.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough night, isn't it, in terms of heat.
Yeah, we're not used to it, are we?
Not really.
When you think that we came a bit further south in Spain to get away from how awful it was in France as well.
Yeah.
It's yeah, imagine how hot it would have been there.
I think aircon is definitely on the cards now as an upgrade.
It's required. It's a requirement now
Yeah.
for me to come back to Spain.
Well,
or
see.
any country like this.
We'll see. But anyway, we are walking to the local beach, which is apparently about a 15-minute walk, and there's some play parks along the beach. There's obviously plenty of shops and tourist attractions along there.
Yeah.
So we're going to head down there and hopefully we make it and not turn around in 5 minutes when we're all too hot.
Too sweaty. Kevin's just found something he likes.
I think I found dinner.
Oh yeah.
$14.95.
That's not bad, is it? Is that for all of that?
Surely not.
Surely.
Surely not.
It doesn't include all of that. Oh look, you get it on like a school dinner tray.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's good because you can have like little
Yeah,
tasters.
a little bit of everything. We might have to come here.
Yeah, I'm going to check the menu.
I think that is the menu. Obviously there's pictures of pizzas and stuff. I think we've arrived, Kevin. We've got to the beach.
Tell you one thing I've just noticed.
What?
One of them lucky men. walking
Have
off the
you
beach.
already?
Yeah, he walked past us just now, didn't you see? He had,
No.
he had a money belt on and his bags. And so I suspect that they're going to be on the beach. Oh, wow, look at that beach.
They'll be trying to braid our hair
Yeah.
and put bracelets on our wrists that we didn't ask for. We've had that before, haven't we?
Yeah. Look at that beach.
Let's have a look.
Look at that, George.
Wow, eh? The sea is absolutely sparkling over there, obviously because it's so sunny, but it's like really, really white. And you've also got a massive port just over there. That's like a freight port, isn't it? Those aren't cruise ships, those are proper.
They're building a boat. Why are they building a boat?
Oh, there's your toilets for free between 10 and 8 at night.
What a contrast though, look. Look at this contrast. I mean, there's just like miles and miles of like umbrellas there, isn't there? But like beautiful seaside scenery, the hills and the countryside, and then on that side, just industrial. I mean, it all looks good, doesn't it? But like your initial entrance into it, you see all of that. You see all of that kind of in the distance, and then when you actually get onto the beach, there's like shipyards and a port, and yeah, it's like it's crazy, isn't it?
It's fantastic though.
All looks really nice though. Ah, that's good. Police.
Restaurants. We've got everything here.
I'm gonna finish this and then hit the sea, I think.
Cool us down a bit.
So we've actually had to come down to the water's edge, literally, just there, because this sand is absolutely lethal. I mean, I've got my really thick flip-flops on and I can feel it through the base of my flip-flops. So, anyway, I'm going to get in the water.
I said I'm going to sit It is amazing. Whoa! So far away.
Wow! Look at that, everyone. Charlotte's only just learned to swim on this holiday and now she's swimming in the sea. That's brilliant. Lifeguard there, Laura.
I know, just in case I drown. It's alright, I float really well. I can't drown if I wanted to.
It's really good to see a lifeguard on the beach though, especially with all these people. But yeah, the fact that they're sort of walking up and down,
They patrolling
the beach is brilliant. Honestly though, this place is amazing, isn't it? And it's like, the kids have done non-stop sort of jumping waves, playing, and
Right now they're building a fort.
it's better than the site, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. We've paid something like, is it €100 a night
Something like that.
for the site? People don't shut up till about 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
It was a very noisy night, wasn't it?
really noisy.
And the swimming pool is so hot.
Oh, it's like having a bath with strangers, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the hottest swimming pool
Oh, let me get in
I've
the
ever been in.
camera. Oh.
Yeah, get in the camera, get in with me. I'm just watching the children whilst also.
Oh yeah, they're just there.
Yeah.
They haven't left.
Oh,
them.
found
They're
a
just
shell.
there. Oh, well done. Is that Michelle?
Is it Michelle?
No, but I think. You're right, George.
Yeah, this is the seashell finding program.
Here, look, there's one.
Where we're finding rocks and
You want
seashells.
that one?
We'll take that.
Go on then. You're just like getting a lot of sludge out of the water and then sifting through it to find stuff.
Looking for gold, isn't they?
Whatever keeps them occupied. Yeah, the waves are coming in thick and fast now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Maybe it is coming in.
Yeah, maybe.
But what an awesome day.
Yeah, the camera's going all over the place because the waves are knocking it. I've sort of got the tripod stick thing stuck in the sand just so I don't need to hold it because I'm just trying to relax, but the waves are just knocking us all over the place. But yeah, what a place. What a place. Definitely one for next year, isn't it? And I would like to try and see if there's a car park nearby because that would just...
The campsite isn't doing much for us, but it's just somewhere to be, to ride out the bad weather in France. I mean, bad weather,
The campsite is really nice.
it is, it's beautiful.
The campsite itself is really nice. The fact that the pool is so hot, I think might have something to do with the weather.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't think they're heating it up to 49 degrees or whatever it is. It's ridiculously hot.
It is like being in a really hot jacuzzi.
I have my bath so hot at home that I have to open the windows to sort of have a little bit of a breeze. But that pool is hotter. And there's no breeze.
Hotter than the bath at home.
And it doesn't cool down, does it? Whereas at least the bath cools down after a while.
Yeah. That's
But yeah. Anyway, we're going to enjoy the rest of the day down at the beach. We might pop out for some food later on, or we might eat at the motorhome. I haven't decided yet.
Well, that place that we found that do curry and kebabs and stuff.
I know, but to be honest, I'm more thinking about tomorrow now because I'd rather be here than I would at the pool. Maybe we can do a bit of both. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think coming down here tomorrow is definitely on the cards.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. They're having so much fun. They're all occupied and.
Yeah.
It's just good.
And then the play parks over there as well. Like we need to check them out, don't we?
If it's possible, if it's not too hot, because there aren't any other kids on that play
Yeah,
park.
that's true. Yeah, there's a reason, isn't there?
Yeah.
Probably the stainless steel slides and I'm getting knocked all over by the waves.
I'm going this way. You're going that way. It's like pushing my bum.
Yeah. Anyway, we're just going to enjoy the rest of the day and see you guys later, I think.
See you later.
What time is it?
We will get time to do in the pool tomorrow.
Oh.
So we've come out on a bit of a mission. We are heading back down to
Towards the beach, aren't
towards
we?
the beach because you want to hopefully pick up a new dress, didn't you?
Yeah, there was a lovely dress I saw. It was almost like a market stall type shop, and it was a really nice dress for €25. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get it for 20.
Yeah, yeah. We
For
was going to
cash.
get it earlier, but they only took cash.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. Well, anyway, we didn't have any, so we got it now. We're going to head back down there, and it's also dinner time. We've left the van at 38 degrees.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So we've just come for a little walk, and we're going to try and find that Indian stroke kebab, stroke pizza, stroke
alright.
everything shop. But on the way, we've just found this bush tree thing.
It's like a
And look-
fruit tree.
Yeah, look at these.
They're pomegranates. We
It's,
found
it's an actual pomegranate
Who knew they grew on trees? Well, here's the fruit.
bush tree thing, and we know they are definitely pomegranates because I've just cut one open and Laura's tried one, and it's definitely a pomegranate.
It was a pomegranate seed. I've just eaten a pomegranate seed from a wild pomegranate tree,
crazy.
which is my favourite fruit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I literally will sit there and eat them
Mommy, no.
any time of the year. I love them.
So on the way back, that tree might not have any pomegranates on it. So. Oh look, yeah, George has got one.
George,
There we
found
go.
another one.
I don't know if you can see that. It's quite dark because we've actually had to cross the road to get into the shade. But yeah, look at that little pomegranate.
Right, we're not
Cool, isn't it? Oh, there's another one there. Look
I
at that.
don't think they are ready yet. They're meant to be red, so we're not picking anymore.
Some of them are red.
Some of them were red.
Anyway, it's been a lovely day, hasn't it, at the beach?
It's been amazing.
Mommy,
Everyone's a little bit too sunburnt,
We'll do it on the way back. On the way back, we'll find a nice juicy red one.
aren't they?
I
What's
just
that?
found one on the shore.
Yeah, look, there's some red ones
Just
there. Look.
wait a minute. What did you say, Maggie?
I just found one that on the shore.
You found one on the floor?
Well,
Yes, over there.
Oh, well, we
Listen.
might get it later.
on the way back, we will get you a pomegranate, okay?
I want one from the shore.
Okay. Alright then.
It's really red.
Was it really red?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is the Maggie show. Come on, George.
This is Maggie's part of the edit. Oh, do some
I can't remember what I was going to say now.
Yeah, there's pizzas. Oh, look, you can get.
So we've just ordered our food. It's quite a mix of menu, isn't it? So it's kebab, pizza, Indian. There's some salads on the
A
menu.
lot of Italian dishes.
A lot of Italian dishes, but we've gone with
have a big bowl.
There you go, let's swap it, look. You can have a small fork. Is that better? Oh, look, our drinks have just arrived.
oh, perfect timing.
Thank you.
We have ordered a bit of a mix. So I've gone for a lamb mutton biryani, and it's the first place we've ever been asked, isn't it? But they've actually given us the option whether we want spicy or mild or extra spicy. So I've gone for a spicy lamb biryani. Laura, you've got a chicken tikka masala. George has gone for the same thing. The girls have got a pizza and some chips to share. Laura's got a pint. Look at the size of that. Wow.
That's a cheese pizza.
That is cheese pizza. And this, so is this the naan then?
That must be the naan. That will.
One more tikka masala, please.
Oh, good.
And your brand is just coming, sir. Yeah?
Thank you. Right then, Maggie, we're going to get you an extra
No,
plate
look at
as
that.
well.
It is fancy.
You right there, Laura?
I'm getting full. And you know when, like, your dinner stomach is full and your pudding stomach is ready to go? I'm there right now, but I'm still going to finish this.
I thought it was only cows that had multiple stomachs, to be honest, but
They have 4, don't they?
yeah. One for breakfast, lunch and dinner, and then pudding.
Supper.
No, I know what you mean though. You can get sort of full up of savoury food, can't you?
and then you need to move on to Sway. When we go to Wings International Restaurant in Hull,
Oh, the place is amazing, by the way. If you haven't been there, you need to check it out.
Our local all-you-can-eat, they have that many different cuisines there from all around the world, and they've got different chefs from all around the world as well. But then, like, you go on to sweet, and then you can sometimes go back to savoury, and then go back to sweet again. That's if you're really trying to like get the most for your money.
I think the last time we went there, we did a plate challenge, didn't we? Thinking we're all going to have like, oh, we're going to have 5 plates each. I think we had like 2, and they were really small plates. But it was nice food, that's all that matters. Good morning, everybody. Today is our last day, and as usual everyone's still in bed, so I guess it's down to me to get all of this packed up before we need to leave today. Starting to get really hot already. Everyone's starting to wake up now. I don't know if I've made a little bit too much noise or not, but the sun's really beating down already, so we've had to actually start the engine to get the aircon going just whilst we get the inside sorted out, made into chairs and seat belted seats and everything else. But Laura's going to get on with that whilst me and George quickly go for a shower to rinse off.
Thank you so much for watching our time here at La Pineda de Salou. We've really enjoyed ourselves. The area was gorgeous and the beach was a massive highlight for us. Next time you'll see us travelling north. We'll be heading up into France, where we'll be spending the last week of our holiday. We hope to see you watching us then. Goodbye.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
We are in La Pineda at the moment, actually in France. Now, you may be wondering, last time you saw us, we was
At La Pineda.
La Pineda in Spain. So what are we doing in La Pineda in France? Well, we've had a lovely little stopover here. We are actually on our way back now, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're trying not to sort of rush back, because there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of traffic and there's a lot of wildfires as well at the moment. So we're not in a massive rush. We've got another week to sort of get a little bit further north. But yeah, how did we get here? So, do you wanna go through it?
So we left Pineda. Yeah, no, Pineda. We left La Pineda de Salou, so that's near Salou in Spain. And we left very high temperatures, didn't we?
Oh, it was ridiculously hot.
It was sort of 35 at midnight.
Yeah.
So it was difficult to say. We haven't got aircon when we're stopped.
No.
We only have like vehicle aircon when we're driving.
And you know what? It's never been an issue before, has it? Like we've been hot before, but like we always sort of we cool down in the pool and in the sea and things like that. So we've never really been wanting aircon. But this time,
this trip has been more difficult.
It's almost been torture at points, to be honest with you. I mean, like last night, it just didn't cool down, did it?
It was 39 last night at midnight, and we'll tell you about that because we waited in Spain instead of heading into France when we wanted to, because of the heat wave, and we saw that it was going to be worse in France, so we stayed in Spain for an extra week to sort of ride it out there. And it did get hot, but I think
it would have been a lot hotter in France.
Yeah, definitely. So we started back north again. We only got a couple of hours down the road and we ended up back at Calamonca.
It's our favourite place,
which we've just spent 2 weeks at before then anyway. So we spent another couple of nights at Calamongo and just doing the same thing really, paddleboarding. We've got the snorkels out again, and even George tried snorkeling as well, didn't he?
Yeah, George. Oh, in fact, Charlotte did as well.
Yes, she did. So we then ended up having to go to Decathlon to buy more snorkeling equipment because they just had so much fun, which is great, isn't it? Every time we go, they get a new skill or they try something new.
It seems that we almost go back to the same site. I mean, not on purpose. By all means, it hasn't been on purpose, but we go back to the same place. But because they're so comfortable, they're willing to learn and they're willing to sort of push themselves a little bit more.
When we got back there after being away from there for 5 days, it actually felt like we'd gone home.
Yeah.
Like, when we got there, it just instantly felt so much more relaxed, and the temperature was a bit cooler, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, we was on a different pitch actually, weren't we? So we were further into the trees, so the temperature was a lot cooler anyway.
Yeah, we had a lot more shade, didn't we? So that was good.
Yeah, we got. How long was we there for? We was there for just 2 nights, was it?
Just 2 nights, yeah.
We was only there for 2 nights, but managed, like you say, we managed to fit in all of this swimming and snorkeling and paddleboarding and stuff, and we got to spend a couple of nights with our friends as well, which was brilliant.
Yeah, we see them every year, don't we? And
I was going to say we tend to bump into them every year, and again, it's complete coincidence because we're not booked in on these pitches, and we just happen to meet up every year in Spain, which is bizarre.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a brilliant few days.
Yeah, so we left Spain yesterday, didn't we, to head into France, and the traffic was so bad we didn't really make it very far, did we? Which is how we've ended up somewhere.
So when we left the campsite, this is something that we should know really. I mean, we did know, we just didn't account for it. But when you're coming from Spain into France, the queue to get through the tolls
to get
is
on the
huge.
A9.
You're talking like an hour, aren't you? Just sitting in traffic.
Just waiting to go through a toll.
To get a ticket, not even to pay, just to get the ticket to start to go onto the toll road. And then you wait that hour, 45 minutes or whatever it is, then you're on the toll road, and then you're queuing to get off the toll road for another 45 minutes. So we didn't get very far at all, really, did we?
No, we planned to be on the road for about 3 hours, and we planned to get a bit further north, but it just wasn't to be, was it?
Look, just pause that a sec, sorry, Laura, because we've just made it round to like the toilet block, and so some washing machines over there, and where you sort of do your washing up and stuff. And this is the shower room with the motorhome sort of facilities.
Yeah.
And we have used the washing machines here, haven't we? They're brilliant because you said you paid by card.
Yeah, there's like a little terminal on the side, on the wall, and you can pick what machine you're going to use and how long for and everything else through the terminal. You pay for it on contactless.
Yeah.
I love contactless. And then it goes.
Yeah.
And the dryer was really effective as well. We've been places before, we've put stuff in the dryer and we've had to put it in 2 or 3 times, haven't we?
Yeah.
The showers are one temperature, there's just one button. It's either on or off.
Yeah.
And you can't change the temperature. So I had a really cold shower.
And then when I went, maybe about 10 minutes later, it was really hot. But I think there's actually really low water pressure, because what I noticed was every time someone flushed the toilet, the shower got hotter. If they washed their hands with the hot water, it got colder. So I do think that there's a bit of a water pressure issue, but it was all right.
Yeah.
It was really clean, especially when I went in there anyway. So
yeah, it was for me as well.
I didn't have an issue with it. For me, at least, it was a welcome sort of warm, cool shower, if that makes sense. It wasn't hot.
No.
But yeah, sorry, going back to La Scala. So we left La Scala, we camped in Calamongo, sat in about 2 hours worth of traffic, and we didn't make it very far.
Yeah,
so
I found this place just on, I think, Picture. It was, I think, £38 for the night, including electric. You've got all the facilities that we've just shown you. The pitches are nice, big and flat, aren't they? There's a lot of ants.
There is, and the ants are huge.
But there's not much you can do about that. We just put some ant powder down. But you've also got a swimming pool with 3 or 4 slides as well. So.
Yeah, which is, we've just walked down now. So there's the swimming pool. It's quite hard to see, but I mean, obviously, you will see us at the pool anyway in some clips. But there's a couple of slides there. There's like the racing slide. And there's like a twirly slide, isn't there?
A twirly slide,
which is pretty good.
And that is quite a hill to get there.
I mean, it's not. There was absolutely no need for that. She actually stopped the vehicle next to us to do that. She didn't like.
Maybe she was trying to see what we was up to.
Yeah, probably.
Like famous
But yeah.
YouTubers.
So there's the big pool. Just in the distance is the baby pool, which is about ankle deep, really, with a small little kid slide in it. And then there's just a small sort of splash pool for the slide exits.
Yeah, but it was a really nice one night stop, wasn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
We did ask about the Ord fire, because the big fire that we were waiting to find out what happened with that before coming into France, you could actually see from the campsite just on the hilltops opposite.
They actually got evacuated, didn't they?
They did.
The lady in reception was telling us that, was it yesterday or the day before?
We arrived yesterday.
Well,
we arrived yesterday.
It was the day before then, because it was when we arrived. She said yesterday we only reopened yesterday.
Ah, right, okay.
Because they all got evacuated because of the fire, and she said that the owners, all of the guests had to evacuate. The owners were allowed to stay on site for a few hours, and then they had to evacuate. Yeah. And then the owners came back, and then the guests only came back the day before we arrived.
Right, okay.
I
didn't hear that bit, but yeah, she said that you could see it from reception.
That must have been really scary, because we saw it on Google Maps, didn't we? And it was, I can't remember the acre. It was like hundreds of acres of.
It was larger, like I think 1.5 times the size of Paris. So it was really, really big.
Huge. They would have seen that literally from the office, and I mean, can you imagine being a guest staying here and seeing that as well? It must have been really scary for them. But yeah, we've got a fair bit to walk around yet. But on this site, there's a bar, there's a restaurant, there's a snack bar, there's obviously the pools.
There's quite a few play areas, isn't there? They've got like a volleyball court and there's a basketball court.
Yeah, we're just coming up to them now. So there's a basketball court just there. There is a play park that we'll walk past in a bit, and there's also
a little one, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's also the like I say, the volleyball court. It's just a nice little site, isn't it? It's perfect for perfect stopover 1 or 2 nights. I mean, we're only staying for 1 night, but I think you could push 2 nights here. I don't think you'd want to do any more than that, to be honest with you.
There's nothing. I mean, you'd have to
There's
drive,
the play park.
You have to drive out to get in the web as well.
There's the balladrome, bowls area for adults and children. And and there's the volleyball court, which is nice because they've put some sand down, haven't they? So it's not a
you almost feel like you're on a beach.
Yeah.
But I do think that if you was to stay here for a few days, you'd have to bring everything that you need, because I don't know if there's a local supermarket.
I wouldn't imagine so.
It's in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of these pitches. They're absolutely huge.
I just like the fact that they're flat.
Absolutely huge and flat, yeah. Sorry, yeah, we're barely out of the Pyrenees, aren't we? Oh, sorry, one thing to mention, the swimming pool is unsupervised at all times.
Yes.
There's no lifeguards, which is fine. I mean, it's not an issue, because obviously you should be watching your kids anyway. But
you just need to know about it,
yeah.
don't you?
And one thing we experienced is the big pool, I guess, is it's quite a weird layout, isn't it? It's square, and then you walk along, and there is a step in the pool.
A 60 centimetre step.
Which is quite large.
Because Maggie went straight over the edge of it, didn't she? I went, Maggie, there's a step, and she just
stepped
went
off of it. Yeah.
Luckily, I was watching, so I just lifted her straight up.
She was in water that, it was sort of like waist height, I guess, wasn't it? It was.
Yeah, for her it was waist high, and
then it was over her head. Yeah. So that's something to bear in mind if you do come here. But yeah, it's a brilliant place.
It is. It's
nice. Like it, yeah.
I don't like we said, we wouldn't book it as a destination, but it's good for a stop off.
For a stopover, yeah, it's perfect. It's very peaceful. I mean, this is.
People were up till maybe half past midnight last night.
Gone midnight. But this is our back garden here. It's just a fence into woodland, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really nice.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think people were up really late, but nobody was there wasn't noise. You didn't have the kids running around until 1 o'clock in the morning. And I mean, it's a small site, so maybe it is just a bit different. But some of the places that we do go to, you can just hear chattering and things into the early hours, can't you? Whereas it was very, very low key. People were up because it was so hot you couldn't just go to bed. Our kids were up until 11:30 just because we didn't want to put them to bed. You couldn't
put them in bed. The more people that you put in the motorhome, the hotter it got in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, so what's the plan for today? Hit the road.
We're going to hit the road, we're going to head north, and we're just going to get as far as we can. We've got a few campsites in mind. We need campsites because it's so hot.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had 47 degrees just as we were crossing the border. So hopefully the further north we get,
Well, I'm hoping that sort of like heat wave is passing now. I mean, it doesn't seem to be, does it? It kind of looks like it's hanging around, but we need to head north.
We need to head east as well because the smoke from Portugal and Spain, the wildfires that are all on the west side of there, they're coming up the west side of France, so we want to avoid the west as much as we can.
I was actually reading last night that they was affecting the weather in England.
Yeah, it would.
There's that much smoke that it's affecting the weather in England. So yeah, we want to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, so if we can stay sort of central to east as possible, I think that would be the best thing for us to do.
So really, to summarise, no plan. We're just going to hit the road and see where we end up again.
We've got an idea, haven't we? We've got some campsites, but whether they'll have space and whether we get that far, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
We'll find out, and we'll see you guys on the road.
When we set off this morning, we had just over 3 hour drive to get to another campsite that I found once we'd set off. Booked and paid for it, and so far we've been on the road 4 hours, is it?
Over 5.
What time did we set off? 11:30?
It's 3:30 now.
I know. So we set off at 11:30?
Before that.
Oh right, do you know what time it was? I think it was about maybe 11. Maybe it was 10:30. Anyway, we've been on the road for, Kevin thinks it's 5 hours, and we've still got another hour and 23 to go because the traffic today has just been awful. It's just stopping and starting the whole way. We're on a toll road as well, so this is what we're paying for. It's very frustrating. At least the weather isn't as hot. We're at 34 degrees. It's basically cold compared to the last couple of days. Travelled about 3 kilometres down the road, and we're back in traffic again, unfortunately.
We didn't even do 3 kilometres. It wasn't even a kilometre.
Huh?
It wasn't even a kilometre.
Alright then. It wasn't even a kilometre, and we're back in it again.
Laura's just over there checking in. I'm not actually sure where we are, to be honest with you. She booked it, and I just followed the sat nav and drove, and I'm absolutely shattered. I think I'm not even sure anymore, to be honest with you. I think we've been on the road for about 6 hours now and only travelled a few hundred kilometres. I tell you what, if you're looking for a reason to not use toll roads, we've just sat in so much traffic. I'm looking down because I'm looking at the clock, but a 3.5 hour journey took us over 6 hours. Then we paid €55 for the privilege. A 3.5 hour journey took us over 6 hours. Then we paid €55 for the privilege. Hello.
Hello. We've got pitch number 2.
Very good. Why can't we have picture number 1?
It's so hot.
Take 2.
Take 2. Yes, it's where I said. So we just go straight on.
Okay.
Straight on. That's where I said it was. Oh, it's here. It's right next to us.
You have to pay for water.
What? Are you joking?
€1, 5 minutes.
€1 for
of
5
water.
after paying for coming into a campsite.
Surely that's not. We might have to go and ask them.
So the man, we went to see the man about a token, and he came down and put one in for free, didn't he? He didn't charge us. But, however, this is the water pressure. It hasn't even extended the hose. So if we was on empty right now, we wouldn't get to 100 litres in 5 minutes.
Well, we arrived here with 66%. I've been standing here for quite a few minutes now.
It's still
It's
at,
still on 66%.
yeah, in a minute that's going to turn off, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we're going to run out. So I'm going to go and check it again and see if we've got past 66%.
€4 for 5 minutes of actual water, not potable water. Because on the other side there's a tap for rinsing containers, and you know, like if you want to swirl out your toilet or like something like that. Pound. Well, €1.
They must have 2 supplies. I don't think they've got 2 supplies.
Of course they don't. So it's either not potable or they're just.
Or they're just getting €1 out of everyone that fills up the water.
Anyone that
In fact,
fills up.
it doesn't even fill you up. We've only got a 100 litre tank, and we only just.
We was on 66 and we've just got to 100. So we would. It's €3, €4 to fill up, which is fine if we're just passing by and we want to, €5, €10 to say like fill all the water up, do a full service on the vehicle. That's absolutely fine.
But we just paid 75 quid to get in.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh gosh. Well, it might be lovely. Yeah, that might be the only thing. So we will find out. Right then, do you want me to... So, there's little animals to play on. Bless you. 2 to 10-year-olds. That's perfect. They're all between 2 and 10.
There you go.
Hey, Charlie, you're not allowed.
I'm allowed to come and sit down and relax.
Expecting to fall down like this.
Should we get a drink?
Yeah, let's get. I've just sat down.
I know, yeah. Come on.
Let's get. It's lovely, isn't it? Nice and in the shade.
You enjoying your ice cream, Maggie? Is that a bee?
And a big one.
After playing at the park and cooling down with ice creams, the kids decided it was time we all tried the swimming pools and the slides.
No, go on.
And then it was time to grab some dinner at the bar.
What did you get?
I'm gonna have a bikini.
Just do it.
You're gonna have a cola. You're gonna have a Coke.
What's a bikini?
It is a cocktail with gin and rum and lots of fruity things. I can't remember, but it's all in French.
Might get a glass of wine.
Oh, a nice glass of wine.
Yeah, don't even like wine.
A glass of beer, just because we're in France.
Yeah. Oh, can we get some more off on the table? They've got quite a few bottles of water, haven't they?
It's quite a good idea.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Wow.
Thank you.
Let's see.
There we go.
Orange drinks arrived.
Oh, thank you. Look at that.
Thank you.
With the bee.
Some water for the table. That's nice, isn't it?
That's lovely.
Why don't feet up?
So we went and ordered in the restaurant a couple of pizzas and some chicken nuggets and chips, and got a bit late, didn't it? And the kids were getting a bit agitated, so we got it for takeout instead. And it's so nice, isn't it?
It is nice, yeah. So we're just sitting under the awning at the moment, enjoying our meal. I think mainly the reason they were getting a bit agitated is because actually earlier today Charlotte got stung by a wasp. But it's the second time on this holiday that Charlotte's been stung by a wasp, isn't it, Charlotte? Hey? So she's not very happy. But obviously, there was wasps flying around basically, so she wasn't very happy. So we've come back to the pitch. But there seems to be a lot of wasps on this side, doesn't there?
Yeah.
It must be a common occurrence because when she got stung at the pool, the staff. Well, I think that the staff are actually the owners. I think it's husband and wife and their daughter. They came running over with the first aid kit and these sort of bee sting tools, wasn't it?
Why I just told her down off the feet of when she said things.
You did, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I forgot where I was now. Oh yeah, it must be a common occurrence because they had this sort of wasp
Like a
bee
sting
sting extraction kits and stuff, and they came straight over with it, so they knew exactly what had happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, really helpful.
They were straight in where they got ice for us to cool her down.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay.
Right, I'm going to get on with eating my pizza and then maybe some of Maggie's chicken nuggets.
So I thought I'd give you a quick look around this site. And off the top of my head I can't remember the name. But I'm sure by now we would have introduced it in the video. You've got the park, the pool's just all behind there, I'll give you a quick shot of that as well. And then you've got like a food van where they make pizzas, paninis, chicken nuggets, chips, all stuff like that. And then that's a whole bar area over there which gets super busy. I'll just give you a quick shot of it. You can see how many people are all sat over there, and you can just glimpse the swimming pool in the background as well. This place has a trampoline for the kids to play on. You've got river access down to a river in France. I can't remember where we are. I can't remember the name of it, but I'll put the links in the description and everything anyway, so you'll get all of that. It's the morning of our departure, and I've just realised we're matching. I only just realised when I saw myself in the little screen. Right, it's the morning of our departure from the campsite that I can't remember the name of. And yeah, it's actually been nice, hasn't it?
Yeah,
It's been very nice.
yeah, sorry, I was just trying to remember the campsite. I was looking at my band, but then it's just a black band. No, it's been really nice.
It's somewhere beginning with S, and again, we'll put it up on the screen or in the description or whatever.
It seems like it's a family-run campsite, isn't it?
It is. It seems to be like a couple and their daughter.
Yeah.
They seem to do everything. We popped off for some pizzas last night, didn't we, at the bar?
Pizzas, chips and chicken nuggets.
And it was really nice. The pizzas were amazing.
It's one of the best pizzas I've had for a long time. It's what I expected, actually.
From Italy.
In Italy.
Yeah.
It was really good, and I think it was actually their daughter that made it.
Yeah. So we got our best pizzas on our Italy trip from France.
Yeah.
But we just wanted to show you before we do leave the lake entrance. There we go. Too late for that man. Oh, and there's doggies. But yeah, they've got their own entrance to the big lake that runs along the back.
Yeah, no, it's not actually a lake, it's a river.
Oh, it's a river. I keep calling it a lake.
I know, yeah. So it is actually a river, because it says here like access to the river.
I might have called it a lake last night as well when I was on. Obviously.
I think it was a river last night as well, to be honest.
No,
But,
I think I called it a lake last night.
Did you tell them about the train?
No, I didn't tell them about the train.
Right, so this is the second train we've pitched up next to, completely accidentally as well.
Yeah.
Just over the river is
show you.
a vintage railway, and it's a steam railway. It's been going off all morning, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've heard the
Well, we found it yesterday, so I went for a little ride up there with George to go and sort of investigate the timings and stuff. And typical for us, really, it's not open on a Monday.
Yeah.
And it's the actual first ride today is way after check-in.
I think it's 10 a.m, isn't it? Well, we want to be gone by 9. I think it's 7:30 now. We're quickly just making this video and then we're getting off.
Yeah, we need to get on the road. We've got a big driving day today.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a vintage railway. I mean, to be honest, you could walk across the river here. You can actually walk across
yeah,
the riverbed.
the riverbed here is very shallow, isn't it? It's empty.
yeah.
It's empty right here. So I think you could get away with probably walking across. You can just see through the trees. There's a motorhome over there, and it's free parking. Kevin went to investigate, and you can park for free in the motorhomes over there.
There's so many spaces over there. It's a huge car park for the actual railway line as well. And then just further up the road, there's just rows and rows of motorhome parking. Loads of people use it all the time.
Which is brilliant, isn't it?
Apparently,
And you know, he went and spoke to a couple of people, and it's free.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, completely free.
I think we'll be back to the area definitely. I mean, I do like the campsite.
I do. Yeah, my first impressions weren't too great, to be honest with you, because I was knackered and I was hungry, and I don't like paying for water when I've just paid £76 for a pitch,
Yeah.
or whatever it was. And then on top of that, we paid €55 to sit in traffic for 5 hours. So
Yeah.
I was annoyed.
It wasn't a good day, was it?
Not really, but the next day did make up for it. The swimming pool, the slide, the restaurant and the bar.
I think the atmosphere.
Yeah,
it
I
was
was
just
gonna
so
say.
nice. It's just so we can't put our finger on it, can we? But it's not busy, but it's not dead. It's just
It's
perfect.
Yeah, I don't drink particularly, and this is the only bar that I've stood at. I actually said to you, didn't I? Like, I really enjoy standing at the bar because you're
Yeah.
overlooking, like,
With your Coca-Cola.
yeah, you're overlooking the restaurant and the swimming pool and the play park, and
Yeah.
the sun was hitting you. It was nice. It was relaxing.
Well, the kids could just play in the park because it's right next to the bar.
Yeah,
in fact,
it's all done it.
we sat in the bar for a bit because they've got sun loungers actually in the park as well. But everything's so close together. Let's have a look at the water. Oh, it is also raining, by the way.
Typical.
So you can see the raindrops.
So yesterday, you can't see it.
You can't see the bridge.
Oh, so just further down this river, there's it's sort of like a giant humpback bridge. It's really tall, and that's where we went down. So we went down the sort of main road across the bridge. We stopped on the bridge for a bit just so we can have a look. And you look down and you see all the schools of fish in the river. You see, people sort of laying in there. There was people basically people using it as a lazy river. There was people in the big rubber rings just sort of floating down it, and there was people laying on the rocks sunbathing.
It's proper beach on the side as well, isn't it? It's really sandy, so people were doing sort of beach activities.
Yeah.
There was a kid making a fort with sandcastles and things just
Yeah.
on the side of the river, which it's really nice to see. Oh, a fish just came up.
There was
did just
lots.
see a fish.
There was lots of
gone
people
in.
down there sort of enjoying the river, which, like I say, is really good to see. And anyway, we carried on coming down, and that's where we found the train station, which is just here, which I didn't actually realise was completely opposite, because otherwise I would have just walked across it.
Yeah, the fact that we could have just walked across
Yeah.
to get there.
It wouldn't have helped anyway, because, like I say, it wasn't open.
No, it's actually getting quite rainy now.
On the railway station, on the vintage railway as well, they have a thing called a velocycle. So you can actually, when the trains, it's a 26-kilometre track, but when the trains come off of the sort of main line or something like that, there's a section where you basically pedal your own train.
It looks really good because apparently it goes through the gorge as well.
Yeah, through the gorge, which is that
apparently
way.
there's a gorge over
There
there.
is, yeah.
And you can pedal your own mini train, but it's only a 5-seater and there's 6 of us. So
I was going to say,
we can't leave someone out. There's not enough older people to be able to run 2 separate ones.
No, exactly. I was just going to say, actually, something we did realise. It's lucky we didn't end up going to Italy. Well, we did go to Italy, but we didn't end up going to Venice on this occasion, because in the gondolas apparently there's only 5 people as well, which meant we would have had to leave someone on the side, because you can't go to Venice and not go in a gondola.
No, and paying for 2, that'd be €200
For 10 minutes.
for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a lot, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right, it is proper raining now. So, and apparently it's going to rain all day in this area. So we're heading north. What's the weather up north, Kevin?
Thunderstorms.
Thunderstorms.
I think the weather is affected by not only obviously the heat wave is sort of passing over and stuff, but there's also a lot of fires. The
Yes.
fires are still going in Spain and in Portugal, unfortunately. So I think a lot of that weather is, a lot of the fire is putting smoke up into the air and creating clouds and stuff like
Well, that's
that.
what they're saying in the news for the UK, aren't they? So the UK is going to have a very hazy look for the next couple of weeks because of all of the smoke heading up towards the UK, but it's going through France to get there.
Yeah, but I think that's probably what's causing a lot of this, because we're expected thunderstorms actually.
Yeah.
It's either that or it's the same thunderstorms that we left Italy with.
Yeah.
And we're just driving back through it and it's just been there for the whole time. I don't know.
No, I think Italy's been at 45. We've got a friend out there right now. In fact, he's coming to France today.
Yeah.
And he's had 45 degrees bright sunshine in Pisa and
He
stuff.
left a few. Did he leave a week after us or something? So in the rain that we were sitting in, he would have missed it completely.
Yeah, he's had a nice dry run.
Yeah.
So,
I love this as well. Like, look at it, like them. I know we mentioned it before, but like the mushrooms and that sort of like wishing well kind of water fountain.
yeah, it's really cute, isn't it?
Brilliant.
Dead cute. So, yeah, so we're going to head back to the van now. Get the kids up because they're still fast asleep. And
Get the kids up, have a quick breakfast, drink some coffee, hit the road.
yeah, because our coffee will be the perfect temperature now.
Yeah.
It's too hot for me because I haven't got a handle anymore, have I? So,
I mean, look at this. Look.
and some free water. It's
but
very
like-
pretty, isn't
yeah,
it?
it
In
is,
fact, that
isn't it?
looks a bit Italian, doesn't it? With the grapes on. Oh, toilet block.
I don't know. Like, France is sort of renowned for wine as well, isn't it? So
Well, it is. That is true. But the toilets and showers.
these solar lights. Sorry, these
Go
solar
on.
lights everywhere. You know,
Yeah.
so you can see where you go in and really good.
But interestingly enough, here at the washing up, I was doing my washing up the other night. What time was it? About 10 o'clock at night. 'Cause
Yeah. This is.
we'd got here late, we'd eaten late, we were sort of sorting it out. But yeah, you've got push bits here, which you can just lean against with your hip, which is fab. But all the lights just suddenly went off about 10 minutes in. I was in the middle of washing up and I was like, what's going on? So I thought, oh, it must be on a sensor. So I'm dancing around like a prat, just sort of waving my arms in the air, and nothing was happening. So a man was walking past. I was like, excuse me, the light's gone off, it's all dark. Turns out it's on a bloody timer.
Mechanical timer,
You've got to
isn't it?
twist it to turn the light on, and then it lasts for sort of 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. But yeah, nobody tells you that, and that's not something I've ever come across before in my life.
No, there's a few things that were missed out when we checked in, weren't there? I mean, like you say,
I mean,
he wasn't
that
told
might be
about-
normal in this area, so people might just know it, but it's not something I've ever. I mean,
No,
we've
no.
been in France loads,
Yeah.
loads of different campsites, and we've never ever come across that.
I think they're so busy. I mean, there's only 3 of them that seem to be running the site, and
Oh yeah.
it's quite large for 3 people. But yeah, we wasn't given wristbands. We wasn't told about the lights. We wasn't
Yeah,
told
check it.
about the water. There's a few things, but once you get your head around it all,
It's
brilliant.
it's actually brilliant.
Yeah.
There's just a few grumples that would not be grumples. I've just made a word up.
That's what I was going to say. What's a grumple?
I just
Sounds
made
like
it
a
up.
creature out of a book or something.
There wouldn't be any grumples if there was maybe just a bit of more information. But I suppose they could just have it all written out on a sheet in a few different languages and then just hand it to you, and then they don't even have to remember to tell you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That might work.
The pitches.
But it isn't for us to say how they run their
The
site.
pitches here are huge.
really
Absolutely
big.
all of them as well. Look at this one.
This is
here.
an empty one.
They're all this size. They're all huge. The trouble is, I mean, first of all, they don't accept twin axles, which is fine. You know.
To be fair, you wouldn't want to bring a twin axle on here.
Well, this is what I was going to say. They say that you can't. They don't accept twin axles for safety reasons and stuff. But actually, our motorhome's only 7.5 metres, and we struggled to get round the corners.
We did.
It's very tight. But once
Once
you
you
get to your pitch, and there's another one there. They're all huge. They're absolutely massive. So once you get there, you've
yeah.
got plenty of space. It's
I mean,
just
we could have fit 2 units on ours.
easy.
We could have brought my mum and dad.
Yeah. We could have towed a caravan. In fact, we could have put a caravan there, and we could have put a motorhome in front of us, and we
Yeah.
still would have loads of space for 2 awnings.
We could have, couldn't we? So yeah, this is our pitch. It's nice and big. Oh, you have to pay separate for electric, which obviously we didn't get because of the solar, but that's just also something to bear in mind. But it does tell you that on Pitch Up.
Yeah.
That is something that it does tell you.
They are a member of quite a few other sort of booking companies as well, you know. So obviously they are on Pitch Up. They're on Search for Sites,
Yeah, Park for Night,
Park for Night,
Axie.
I think French Passion, because that's what all
Yes.
of the board was, and then
Yeah.
a couple of others that I can't remember.
Yeah.
But they're on pretty much everything. So you know, if you are wanting to come here, you will find it. It's quite easy to find.
Got to fly. Right then, we're going to get packed up and we're going to hit the road. So we will see you in the next one, where we'll be further up north in France. Hopefully no thunderstorms, but that is the forecast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see you then.
See you then.
Goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody. We have had a really long driving day today, but we have finally made it to
Camping Dutertre.
Camping Dutertre.
We're in the Champagne region.
We are. We was here last year, weren't we? Or was that in all?
We was in the Champagne region, yeah. Not here though.
No, I know, but yeah. Anyway, we've just finished getting set up and we've got some dinner on the go. Laura's making a lovely chili.
Chili con carne.
Yep. So we're going to sit and enjoy that, but there does seem to be a lot to do in the local area and on this site as well. Some parks and a nice restaurant and stuff like that. So we've already got the scooters out in the background and we'll take you for a ride later on and show you what's around. After I've eaten, obviously. Laura's done all the washing up. It's time for me and George to go for an explore. Let's go and check out the local area, eh? It's crazy, isn't it?
How do they even get boats into the sea? Do they just like...
They just reverse the trailer into it and then it just starts floating. We have just come out of the campsite and our initial plan was to turn left out of the campsite and then to turn right at the roundabout because there's some play parks that we're going to go to in a minute. I think it is, yeah. But instead we've just seen a little gap in the trees directly outside the campsite and we've just come to this like marina. There's this huge marina and there's actually a motorhome over there. So it must be all right to park here. Well, I'll check that out in a minute. But yeah, there's I don't know where we are. This isn't showing on the map. But there seems to be some shops and some arcades and stuff over there, so we'll go over there in a minute. And then yeah, a jetty there to launch boats and some nice boats over there that we're going to go and have a look at. Just jump on, George, let's go and have a look at these boats.
Yeah.
So we've discovered, haven't we, that it is it's a bit of a boat broker, I guess, a boat shop.
Boat for sale.
It's a boat for sale place. I think it's a boat broker because they've got a few brand new boats. I'm not going to climb onto them, but look at them, brand new. And actually, €350 a month. That's nothing, is it? That's less than the price of a car. That's crazy, isn't it, George?
Yeah.
That's less than the price of a new car. So if Mummy does,
it would make a lot of sense though.
yeah.
There's not much to see in the ocean.
Well, I mean, there could be though, couldn't there? If Mummy doesn't break her car, we might be able to buy a boat as well. So anyway.
Yeah, so if we don't break a car again.
Well, she just broke her phone, didn't she? So look at this. Crazy.
No, I mean the old car.
What car?
The red
Oh,
one.
the red one. Yeah, well, that's why she's got mine now, isn't she?
Yeah.
But if she doesn't break my car, we might have a boat. Right, let's go and explore some more.
Yeah. Let's see what this shop is.
I know.
There's a restaurant.
Yeah.
Is it?
A Bistro Nouveau,
Should we go get some money?
bar and restaurant. Should we get some money?
It's open.
What, and we just go in there? We just had dinner, George.
You said that last time.
What, when we found McDonald's? Well, we found the sign for McDonald's.
Come on.
Sandwich bar, and then tourist information.
Like, maybe just a drink or something?
Maybe.
Some cola?
Yeah, we might do.
They probably serve cola. There is a bar.
Let's turn this.
Maybe get some wine.
Maybe. Well, I don't drink wine, George, so you'll have to drink it all.
No. No.
What else is round here?
Drink it.
Oh, is that a place to charge up your electric bike? No way.
No.
That's not actually. Is that actually a place
Bike energy.
to charge up your electric bike?
Wow.
Bikeenergy.com.
I
You must need a special cable for that, but I mean, that is brilliant. Look at all this stuff here. Look at all the stuff that's here. I'm gonna run out of battery now. Bistro Nouveau. Oh, that looks really nice, doesn't it? Sit out there. There's another one up there. Brasier du Port. Pizza. Some sort of stage there, so they must do like sort of evening shows or something. I think, George, I think we head up in between there. Yeah? Right, let's get back on.
Wait a minute. This is really familiar.
Why?
I can remember pulling up to the wagon
We've never been here before, George.
and then into some marketplace.
We've never been here before. Never.
Yeah, but it's very similar to somewhere that we have been.
Yeah?
I think it was some sort of market.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What? The markets we've been to is in La Scala.
Yeah.
Let's get on. Let's go. Let's go and do some more exploring.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I've just discovered on Google Maps, basically, you come out the campsite, you do a left, and then you turn right at the roundabout, and it takes you down to the parks and a bit of a beachfront. But actually, what we've done instead is we've cut out the roundabout section and we've come straight through here. I mean, lucky that we did really, because we found the boat shop and we found like sort of a jetty and stuff. But you can just come across here now. Down that way is the beach, I think. We're going to go and check it out in a second. And over there is the sports courts and play parks and stuff. So that's where we're heading next. Right, we've got a problem. I've got 1% on this battery and it is starting to pour down with rain. Isn't it, George? It is raining. But we've made it down to...
Duck.
This is a lake.
Duck.
We've made it down to the lakeside. Look at that.
It's a duck.
They're swans.
It's
a giant duck. Giant white duck just there. Giant white duck. Giant white duck there. In fact, there's lots of them. There is so much to do here, but we need to head back because the battery's about to die and we're going to get soaking wet. But we're coming back down here later as soon as it dries up again. Don't we, George?
Yeah.
Definitely. Right, let's head back. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
So last night we got completely rained off. We didn't manage to finish our adventure, did we, George? And then when we came back, you stole my scooter. Whilst I had to stand in the rain and got completely soaking wet.
I got soaked as well.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? It didn't stop raining until maybe about 2 hours ago, did it?
Yeah.
Charlotte's still in bed. It's that early. So everything's still wet. But at least it stopped raining. So I think today we're going to try and head out again and see what else we can find. We did find a couple of parks that we want to go and explore a bit better.
The scooter isn't wet.
The scooter isn't wet, is it?
No, it's dried now, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all dry.
Yeah, we're hoping to get out before the rain starts, aren't we?
Yeah.
So I think it's due to rain again this afternoon.
Is it?
Yeah, but not for long.
Oh, we better check out the pool before it rains.
I know. I don't think we'll be getting in the hot
Maybe
pool.
not. There's so much to see around here with so little time, apparently, because it's going to rain. So we need to get out as quick as possible. So I'm going to wake Charlotte up now and get out and about and see what there is.
Yeah, definitely.
More tea.
After
More
Maggie's
tea.
had some more tea.
More tea.
More tea, Vicar. Right.
It won't be far.
I don't know. Let's find out. Will it be fast?
It won't be far.
Well, let's find out.
And that's being
It's
far.
not fast, is it?
It does not slippery.
No, it's definitely not fast. That's the slowest slide I think I've ever seen.
I can't keep a serious face.
You look like a school kid. Where are we, Kevin?
So we've come down to the parks just outside of the campsite. I've got my snack bag.
You're like a toddler.
No, so we've come down to the parks just outside the campsite, which is what I mentioned earlier on when me and George came. It was actually yesterday, wasn't it? Me and George came for a ride to explore the place and we found these parks. So we've come across with the kids today. Yeah, absolutely brilliant place, isn't it?
It's fab. So there's one over there. There's one up there. There's this great big building which is literally just like a shelter, like a sheltered picnic area, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is fab.
So this park here that we're at the moment, this is for the younger children, obviously. And then you've got a... We were staring at it for a while. I actually thought this was a drain. And then you went, oh, that's a trampoline. But like, it turns out it is a trampoline.
that Kevin the toddler is using.
Yeah. So there's a trampoline there. So this is for the younger children, definitely. That one's for, I would say, sort of teenagers, because I struggle, to be honest. I'm 6 foot tall, and I struggle to reach those monkey bars. So
Yeah, it's a really good park for the older ones.
that's for the older ones. You've got a basketball pitch just over there.
Yeah,
Another basketball pitch over there. Well, in fact, basketball pitch over there. Laura's just pointing, like, when I'm pointing over there and you're pointing the camera over there.
it's picking it up. It's really wide angled.
Oh, it's really wide angled. That's why I.
Looks so beefy.
It's just a wide angled lens. Basketball pitch over there on the grass. There's a multi-sports pitch over there, but it is basketball, football kind of pitch.
You've got skate park over there, haven't you?
Yeah, there's a skate park, skate park, and then an outdoor gym as well. But it's the biggest outdoor gym I've seen. There's so many activities on it, or workout things.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's really, really good. And then you've got like a nature walk this way.
There's a volleyball pitch over there as well.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And a football pitch there.
Yeah. Nature walk this way that takes you round to background where the boats are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. And then, open a restaurant.
Yeah, there's a restaurant
bar
over
and a
there.
restaurant there. They was playing a bit of music last night when we came over, so I didn't film it.
This is the highlight for me, though.
Yeah, down
This here is a lakeside beach, lifeguarded lakeside beach, which I think is fantastic. And you can swim. You can swim in it.
Oh, you can't set fire to the beach.
Don't set fire to the beach,
Or
yeah.
the water. So don't set fire to the water.
Don't pitch up a
Don't listen
tent.
to the sand. Yeah.
No paddle boarding.
And
That's
don't
okay.
bring your nearly headless dog.
Nearly headless Nick dog.
No, but it's amazing, isn't it? What a place! What a find! And bearing in mind, this place. Yes, we've paid. We paid for a campsite.
I think we've paid something like 80 quid for 2 nights.
Yes, it's about £40 a night we're staying on. The campsite's brilliant. Campsite's got swimming pools. It's got a restaurant, a bar, kids play parks, trampolines, huge pitches. Absolutely massive pitches.
And it's only a small
Flat.
site, so it's really quiet, isn't it? With
It's-
all
it's
those
really good.
facilities.
But bearing that in mind, you cross the road less than 100 metres and you've got all of this and a free, completely free air to park at with services, so you can drop your waste, you can fill up your water, you can charge as well. There's 2 free electric points.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found it this morning on that service station, similar to the one we went to the Netherlands. It's got 2 plugs for free electricity. No one's using it because.
Fantastic.
But what an amazing place! What an amazing find! And like you say, lifeguarded.
So you don't even need a swimming pool because you've got this on your doorstep. Yeah. I mean, I don't regret staying on the campsite. It's
No,
a
not
lovely
at all.
campsite,
Not
but
at all, yeah.
we are definitely marking that motorhome air down as a place to visit in the future, just based on what there is in the local area. And it is very children orientated, like small children as well as big ones. So you've just got a bit of something for everybody, all for free.
It's amazing, honestly.
I can't believe it. You definitely need to go to a restaurant. These are the sort of occasions where you can sort of say, oh well, we're saving 80 quid on not booking a pitch.
Yeah.
Let's go for a meal.
You can go and spend 100 euros in a restaurant or in that bar there, that beachfront bar. Look at that.
That beachfront bar.
That there is a bar and a restaurant. And like I say, when me and George came down, I was going to film it on my phone, but because the camera actually ran out of battery, so I was going to film it on my phone, but they was playing a lot of loud music, so I thought, I'm not going to do that. But it's a real nice atmosphere at night.
Just knowing that, I mean, it is definitely one to visit again, isn't it? I think.
100%, yeah.
I think.
It's definitely on the list for next year.
And it's all
maybe
flat. It's all flat and open, and we're still testing out the scooters, aren't we? The scooters that we bought in Spain. So we're giving them a real good run, and it's so easy around here.
Yeah.
And it's not packed with people. I mean, on a sunny day, it might be a bit different. It might be a lot more locals and a lot more visitors around.
It might be, but we are in the summer holidays, you know, in the height of the holidays, basically. And you're still able to park in the air. There was a good 5, 6, maybe more spaces that are available.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. It's a gem, definitely.
Yeah, we'll definitely be back, won't we? Yeah. Oh, she's got a tummy
do you need an
ache.
apple?
Let's have a cuddle, as well.
Want a nice apple? Because that's really good.
It is a really good park, isn't it? Even though it's for little ones, it's still sort of high up, and I think like even George is enjoying himself on this one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Sometimes you get really little ones, and
even with the sort of sheltered picnic area.
yeah,
Yes, there's not a lot of benches in there. I think I can see 3, maybe 4 benches.
yeah.
But it's all flat ground. You can bring your own picnic table if you want to. Just put a
Just put a rug down. Yeah, put a rug down or something, can't you?
Put a picnic blanket down. And you've got plenty of space to sit either in the shade if it's red hot, or you know, again in the shelter if it's raining. And then down there, that's the sort of nature walk that goes round. So we'll have to go down there later.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. I didn't see any nature earlier when I was round it.
There's loads of nature.
Is there?
Yeah.
Just so much nature.
So much nature. It's unbelievable.
So much
I think
grass.
all of the nature is just down there.
All of the nature.
There she is. You right?
Yeah, all clean. Got all the sick off.
Very good. We had a bit of a mishap, didn't we?
We did. Weren't they on it though?
Yeah. Maggie was sick on the roundabout, wasn't it, Maggie, when we was just at the park? So it was what, Charlotte?
Disgusting.
Yeah. It was disgusting. Well, it wasn't that bad, but we've just had to shoot back to get Maggie cleaned up and obviously do some clothes washing. So we're back at the van now. What are we doing now? Just chill out for a bit.
Yeah, I think she needs to chill out for a bit.
Yeah, I think we'll just relax here whilst Laura makes a cup of tea or something.
I'm also starving.
I think we'll just relax here whilst Laura makes a cup of tea or something.
And food.
I want it all.
Let me try it.
Right, let's make some tea.
Let me get it dry.
I actually had to film this because look at this. Laura did actually make a cup of tea for once. But also, I noticed this earlier, we had a lot of flies, didn't we, around the awning light. And I sprayed some outdoor insecticide. But yeah, look what's happened. For some reason, they have all just congregated where the insecticide is.
It's like it attracted them.
Yeah, and then
insected
incited them.
Inside. No, it's weird though, isn't it?
It incited the insects, didn't it?
It did. Get inside.
Oh. Anyway, I'm going to get it now with my tea. So. Did someone bring a horse with us?
Thought I'd give you a quick tour of the campsite before we leave tomorrow morning, because it was just a quick stop, a couple of nights just on the way up north towards Calais. Here's the main reception area, which is just behind me here. You've also got a little restaurant cafe area. It's mainly drinks during the day, and then I think he said that the restaurant opens at 7 o'clock at night. You can also hire bicycles to get around the local area, which I think is really, really fab. And just down here, there's no one in it today, and I don't blame them because it's a little bit chilly. But here is the swimming pool, which looks actually quite inviting if it wasn't so cold. But look, you've got like almost like separate little hedged pitches along the back with sun loungers and umbrellas. So if it was a really sunny day, at least you can get a little bit of shade. And then you've got all the bowls and the play parks. Oh, just go pick up my scooter and then we'll go and have a look at the toilet block. And this is the ladies' toilets. You've got 3 sinks, you've got 3 toilets and a couple of showers, which are just your average Campsite showers, very nice and hot though. A very nice hot shower and good pressure. So it's a shame when you don't find pressure. Oh, you've got a full length mirror there as well, so you can see yourself, get yourself ready for the day. Men's, I'm assuming, is just the same, but it's all in blue. And this closes from 11 at night until 6 in the morning, which that does cause a bit of what's the word? Anxiety, I think, for some campers. They don't like them closed overnight. What if, like, one of the kids was sick in the middle of the night? Or what if, I don't know, you really needed to go for a poo? But, I mean, we've got our own toilet and we use our toilet, we use our shower and everything in the van, so it's not so much of a problem for us. But I know a lot of people that don't. They like to use campsite toilets. So that's just something of note, is that they do close through the night. Yes, I don't know what you'd do if you didn't have a toilet. I mean, I think it's just caravans and motorhomes on here, so you should have your own toilet anyway. But yeah, it's just something of note anyway. And then around the back of the toilet block, there is some sinks for washing up, 2 on each side, and a washing machine, which costs €5. Again, clean, nice area. This is just one of the toilet blocks. There's actually 3 of them. That's for your black waste. That one's broken at the moment. You have to use one of the other 2, but this is just the nearest block to our pitch. But the fact that there is actually 3 of these around site, I think, is really helpful, because it's not a massive site either. So we've never had to wait for a shower or anything like that.
Adventure. And looking at that cloud, we've probably not got long, but the first stop is just outside the campsite, and it's the Chapel oh no, that's when it was renovated. Not very. Chapel and Notre Dame du Tetra de Deanville, I think. Oh, it's dark in there, isn't it? Look at this.
Like abandoned, basically.
No, it's not abandoned. It's a proper chapel. Like, people come here to worship. Yeah.
Why are there no lights then?
Because it's for prayer. Look at this. Very nice. Interesting. Chair review.
Very good.
Good.
What about these chairs?
These are the pews, George.
What?
These are called pews.
What about these chairs?
Come on. Ah, very nice. There's a nice little chapel.
The chairs at the front are the best.
Very good. Something different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to start raining, but I believe instead we're going to go down here and then we're going to turn left at the roundabout, and then we can cut across the river, see what else we can find. So we've just come a little bit further down the road, haven't we, George? And we've come across this church. I don't really know where to go next. I think that over there is the church car park, I believe. So, should we see what's up here? Do you want to try and... You hold the camera for me. Go on. I think you can do it. And we'll do like a little guided tour, yeah? You got it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Look at this.
You say slow down. I don't like to move too fast. It drowns the truth.
Yay, sports mode. 25 kilometers.
It's still not fast enough to not get wet.
Quickly! Quickly!
We're going so... Oh my god.
It's so wet!
I think we're going to have to turn back.
No, we don't!
You're alright, I'm basically covering you from the rain with my head. Oh no, we're going to have to turn back, George.
No, you're not.
We are.
No, we don't!
We're going to have to.
No!
We're getting soaked. Ah, good job it's an action camera so that it so that it's waterproof.
Things that are not real, and I really want us to be real.
We were just talking about you. Turn it off.
We got a bit wet, didn't we? Oh.
Help.
Oh. Hold that, please.
It started normal. I saw the cloud.
Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that.
We drove straight into it. We drove straight into the cloud.
Look at that. Absolutely. I mean, we saw some sights for about 5 minutes, didn't we?
Yeah.
But, right, I'm going to dry off. Right, guys. That was a bit of a break in the rain. I just wanted to come over to the air to actually show you around properly. So, this is the free air, by the way, that's actually directly opposite the campsite and next to the marina and the parks and everything else that I was telling you about earlier on. So you've got parking all the way up there. You've got lots of space. Loads of space for motorhomes. It's actually empty through there. But this is the service point. So you've got a drive over grate there to drop your waste, and you've got the electricity, which seemingly isn't working at the moment, but typically free electricity, 100 litre push on the water. Yeah, just empty your toilets, just a really good air, and like I say, it's all free, completely free to park here. I'm going to go over there now just to see if this works. I'm going to see if I can show you how many empty spaces there are, bearing in mind it is still August. I know it's raining, probably not a lot of people want to come here, but it is still August, so have a look how empty it is. So you've got one space there to the right, another 1 or 2 spaces there. Another space we can fit in just there. 2, 3. I think that was 4 empty spaces. And it's quite busy there, but there's still 4 empty spaces, which is brilliant. And like I say, for this time of year, I think all of this stuff around here, it's absolutely brilliant for what it is.
This is the best burger you've ever made. It's all from Aldi, innit?
Yeah.
Aldi France.
Aldi fan.
Very good.
Tastes like an actual burger.
It's lovely.
I mean, I picked up the camera a bit too late. I haven't even finished mine, so I'm going to finish the rest of it and maybe have some dessert.
Thank you. Good morning. That has been going on all night. I'm surprised we've not been left in a foot of water, because yeah, it's just been going on all night long. We're meant to be packing up and leaving today. It's getting stronger now. Because that's the way to carry on.
No, it's not. Well, that's it from a very rainy camping
Tertre. We're back on the road and we are heading now towards Calais. It's only 4.5 hours away, but we are probably going to stop for one more night before getting on the ferry, or one more stop before getting on the ferry. And we'll catch up with you when we get there in the next video. And we'll see you later on this one. Goodbye. Hiya, sorry, I know I said goodbye, right, but I've just checked our battery. We're on 34% charged battery, and we're getting 13 amps in at the moment. And that just shows what a couple of rainy days can do, because we strive to get back up to 100 every day. After every night we go to bed and we wake up and we might have lost, I don't know, we might be down to 80%, we might be down to 60%, depending on what we've been doing the night before, if we've had the air fryer on or TV on, or however many lights we put on, that sort of thing. But yeah, we've never been down to 34 before. When we set off it was on 31, so we've already gained 3%. But yeah, see if we get to 100 by the time we get to the next place. I don't think it's possible today. We've only got 3.5 hours left. And welcome to Chateau de Ganspet. We have just arrived. We're just at the motorhome service point, filling up the water. Everything else is done, so we're just waiting for that now. Kevin's gone to the outdoor urinals, which I won't show you. But yeah, it's a really fantastic looking place. It's very well kept, very sort of stately looking. We're on pitch 33C. So once this water has filled up, oh my gosh, yeah. Oh right, okay. I wasn't really keeping an eye on it.
No, so now I've got to clean the hose again.
Oh. Sorry. Kevin needs to clean the hose again. But it's a very nice place and the sun is shining. We've driven out of the rain, haven't we, Kevin?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've just used them toilets. That is the cleanest smelling toilet I think I've ever been into.
Did you go to the outdoor urinal?
The outdoor urinals with the saloon doors.
With the saloon doors? Yeah, well, I'm not going to go through the saloon doors, but there they are, over there.
Just go near the door. There's no one in there.
Just go near the door.
Just go near the door. You'll smell the toilet and just be like, that is the cleanest smelling toilet I've ever had.
Does it smell of anything? Let's go find out. Oh, it smells lovely. Let's have a quick... Yeah, it smells fantastic. An outdoor sink. Chemical toilet. Very nice. This is lovely. These are the ladies. This is nice and big. Washing up sinks. Showers. I really like it here already. This is just one of the toilet blocks because there's actually another one near our pitch on the map. There's 2 toilet blocks. So,
Yeah, look at this.
what am I looking? What do you want me to look at? You going through the saloon doors? Look! Oh wow! Oh, look at you! Do you feel like a cowboy? Right, we're going to get to our pitch now.
We've got to the pitch. It's really nice.
I know, I love it already here. We're going to get to the pitch and we'll catch up with you then. We've got all set up and it's a bit of a state. It's a bit of a mess. We'd sort all of this out before bedtime, but that's all right. I'm going to make a carbonara, which we've had about 17 times this holiday. No, not that many, but it feels like it. But we do love carbonara, and we've still got some meat left from Italy, some prosciutto, so I'm going to make it with that. So we ate our carbonara and relaxed at the pitch for a bit last night, and now it's the following morning and we're going to take out the scooters and try them out.
Gigantic problem. Car isn't that bad though.
Hopefully it doesn't rain bad like it did at the last place because we got soaking wet, didn't we?
Alex is a massive forest of 900 acres.
I never seen those before.
Laura's trying to translate live.
Something about bombs.
Something about bombs, something about plants and some animals. we've come for a little explore, and we're about, what, 5 minutes away from the campsite?
On bikes,
On-
on scooters.
We're on our scooters, but we followed the cycling route, and we've come down to La Forest de Lex.
Yeah. Oui, très bien.
Oui.
And
I'm guessing.
it's a bit of a nature trail, isn't it? So the rules are dogs on a lead. We haven't got any of those. No bikes. I'm guessing no scooters. No drinking and no leaving the track.
Yeah. Don't go off route. Don't drop your litter. No cycling.
Is
Dogs
that no
on a
litter?
Yeah.
I thought that was no drinking.
dogs on a
alcohol.
lead, and just you must be accompanied by an adult.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
So
That makes sense.
should we have a little walk around and see what there is? There looks like there's 3 different routes: green, blue, and red.
Green.
We'll probably stay on the green, I guess.
We only want a short one, don't
Well,
we?
the green actually. Oh, that's quite good.
Let's
The green
go.
one is the disabled.
Is the
Not
accessible one.
accessible.
Yeah.
It's the accessible route.
The green is the accessible route. Should we do the accessible route?
Yeah, and then that there, we're not going to go to it today. The blockhouse, the Epilecus, is that right?
Epilex.
Yeah.
Epilex, I'd say.
That I was having a look at earlier on today is a World War II Nazi bunker. It's a little bit of a museum and stuff. I mean, if it's open, we'll try and pop in there, but it depends how long this route's going to take us first. But
It could take us a while just to do the shortest one.
I know,
Oh,
yeah.
It's 0.8 kilometres.
oh, right, okay,
It actually tells you 0.8 kilometres.
12-minute walk.
Yeah,
Very good.
perfect.
Let's go and see what there is. See if we can find some grass snakes or common frogs, great spotted woodpeckers.
Are you just making
Purple.
that up?
No, that's
Oh, they're in English.
that's what's on the board.
I thought you was like just pretending to read French.
No, I mean,
Right, okay.
I tell you what, Laura,
What?
that says no cycling. No, I'd say that's like no mountain bikes. It's got knobbly tyres. Don't say no scootering. We're not going to do it anyway. We're just going to walk around. But let's go and check out this green trail on the accessible route. So I'm hoping that'll be nice and flat for the kids to walk.
That's rusty.
Oh, my house. It's mine.
Sorry, just go through the gate.
Right, Maggie, get off the gate, please.
Right, this is task number 1 is get through the gate. So I'm going to pick you up again when we get through the gate. Right, come on then. Turn left for green route. This is nice, isn't it?
Why?
In the brush.
Can you?
There's crickets in the brush.
In the brush. Laura,
Yeah?
you're probably better off turning that off. You've got it in walking mode, it's just flashing the lights constantly.
Oh, it'll be using the battery.
Yeah.
I'll end up walking back.
Oh, yeah. I won't.
You'll have all the kids on yours. Oh my gosh, tripping over it.
It's Laura's first day at walking today. Oh, it looks really nice, doesn't it? Bit of a hill coming up. Lovely place. Oh, so he's just saying that these scooters are really, they've been a bit of a godsend, haven't they?
Yeah, how long have we had them now? A week?
Yeah.
Like earlier I went down to Carrefour, which was about 2.5 kilometres away.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have walked that.
Oh no, not a chance. And that was just to get bread, wasn't it? So it would have been. Oh, look at that up there. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted now.
That's the green route.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just to pop and get bread, and that would have meant us packing up the motorhome and stuff, which isn't a massive issue because it is just winding in the awning. But still, you're able to just pop down there.
Her shoes come off. I'll go help her.
Yeah. But yeah, so we was able to go to Carrefour this morning.
Separately. Because
Separately.
You forgot to buy me some nice boiled ham. for me.
Ah, I went for the bread.
Yeah.
How did I forget that?
Yeah.
I went for the bread and then I forgot the ham, so you went for the ham.
Yeah, and I also bought some cheddar, which was about 120 grams for €5.
Yeah, cheddar's expensive in France, but
It's not in Spain, so if you're doing France and Spain, pick up cheddar
In Spain.
before you get back into France.
Yeah.
Get your cheddar. for your toasties.
Get your cheddar.
Get your cheddar in Spain.
But we've had these scooters for about a week, haven't we? Back to the point. We've had them for about a week. We've popped to the shops a couple of times, but we've been able to find places like this because this is just 5 minutes out of the campsite. But because it's a bit of a walk through woodlands and stuff like that, we honestly probably wouldn't have actually done it, would we?
No. Well, we wouldn't have taken the kids out on a road.
No, not to walk down.
To walk down here, but on the scooters you feel a little bit more.
Yeah, and there's so much more in the area that I want to go and see after this. But what are you doing there, Laura?
Picking brambles.
Oh,
There you go, try that. It might be a bit sour. They're good for making jam.
brambles, George. We've been bramble picking at home, haven't we?
We didn't really see any animals, but we saw lots of berries and plants.
Yeah, and just got to walk through the woods for a bit. That was quite nice.
Okay, we've gone 20 seconds down the road and we've come across, let me just read it 1 second, Blockhouse de Perlex, which I'm still not sure how to pronounce. But there's a beautiful monument here from what happened here during the war, where there were a lot of bombs dropped on the area. There's a bunker which you can pay to go into just behind me, and what is great about it is that there's motorhome parking. There's coaches, motorhomes and car parking all down here. There is a motorhome down there at the moment, but what a great place. I believe it's €35 for a family to go in. We're not going to do it today. The kids are really young and I don't think they'll be too interested, especially Charlotte and Maggie, in looking at a war bunker. But maybe when they're older we'll have to pop back here and go through that experience, because I think that's a great price for an activity out doing something, and they'd learn something as well. But yeah, we're going to carry on going and see what we find next. Oh my gosh, do you need to duck? Oh my gosh. Whoa. How cool is that? Thank you.
They like.
How much fun was that? Oh look, there's some geese over there, George.
Oh.
That house has got geese in its garden. Oh. Sounds of air.
George, this is the drive over grate.
Yep.
Where you can empty your waste. This is the water is a token in this air. You need to put a token in. You can get electricity and rinse all your stuff.
And just outside the air is this absolutely beautiful river going through, and I'm assuming all of the local amenities and things will be up that way, I believe. But isn't it gorgeous? Oh, what we got in there? That's Charlotte's, isn't it? That looks lovely. Look inside it. Let's have a look.
Fancy.
Wow, that is fancy.
Anyone want to let me have a taste?
No. We've been to a French patisserie, haven't we, Kevin?
We have.
What's Maggie got? Oh, you got a donut! Yay!
Oh, got some lovely chips for dinner with some French chip sauce. What have you got there, Laura? What have you got for dinner?
4 beef
4 quarter pounders.
You know I'm going to share them with you.
Give me some burger.
Oh, you can have this one because it looks small.
Right, I'm going to eat my burger. Oh. Last fill up of the trip, hopefully, Laura.
Yeah, I'm hoping this gets us all the way home.
Yeah. 157.5. Oh, I've never seen that before. That's not too bad, I suppose, is it? But also, good morning, everybody. Today is our last day in France, and we're heading for the ferry at the moment, just filling up some fuel, and then hopefully catch the ferry.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just so tired.
Yeah, we've literally just woken up. Probably about 10 minutes ago. Luckily enough, we had everything packed, didn't we? Right, when she's finished that, we're going to jump in the vehicle.
It's very, very busy for the UK border control right now, and hopefully we make it through on time for the ferry. We seem to be the fastest moving lane right now though, don't we? I wonder if it just opened, because like we was right at the back and then suddenly everything's just moved really fast, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So
That guy there is getting a bit annoyed, isn't he?
the guy there
Yeah, hanging out his car.
hanging out of his car. Well, there'll be people on earlier ferries than us, won't they?
Oh yeah, true.
We got here quite early because we got a text last night saying it's going to be busy. So we actually arrived 4 hours early, which is bang on what time we can turn up before our ferry, and we've actually managed to get on an earlier one.
Like Dumbledore.
Like Dumbledore, yeah.
Just by a happy accident, we just turned up 4 hours early.
Yeah.
Is it 4
That
hours?
is what happens, isn't it?
Just by a happy accident.
Yeah, it was when Harry's been tried by the Wizengamot
Yeah.
at the Ministry of Magic. Yeah. Anything Harry Potter related, we will find a way.
I think the ferry's just turned up.
The
Where's my camera gone?
It's here in my hand. I'm pointing it right at you.
Oh. I came around there to get it. I was going to say, it's typical. Well, we've done it again, haven't we? We've made it onto the earlier ferry.
We have.
It's really, really busy. But literally, as soon as I got out, the ferry's just turned up.
Yeah, I'm
So-
still making you a cup of tea though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You should have time to have a cup of tea while they're unloading.
Hopefully, because I didn't get one this morning. George drank it.
You had 3 sips.
I know. Yeah.
3 sips.
But yeah.
3
so
sips is enough.
But that's good news, isn't it? So the ferry's just arrived. We've got about. What time's the ferry? 10 past, isn't it?
10 past 11 and it's 10:30. So
Which is about right, isn't it? Because that's like 10-15 minutes to unload and then
Yeah.
and then load up the rest
yeah,
of us.
just find somewhere quiet to sit. We've all just had breakfast, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've had Maggie's had 2 breakfasts.
She has anyway.
She's had cereal and she's had chocolate on toast.
Yeah. So anyway, as always, we will see you on the ferry.
Yeah. See you then.
There you go, that's the first car's off. Just started to unload now, so it shouldn't be too long. I know I said that we'd see you on the ferry, but I just wanted to show you this before we did, because it is so busy. We didn't realise it's actually the bank holiday weekend, but they've actually overfilled all of the lanes. just there behind me, you can see that they've put too many cars in the lane, basically, so they're actually queuing on the road. They've just got the dogs out. They're going to start searching people now. Right, anyway, this time we will see you back on the ferry. Right, should we go up?
Yeah, let's try and find somewhere to sit as fast as we can, because we don't want to be not having a spot to sit at.
Oh, that's us.
This is very stressful.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that's us pulling out of the port now, and we've managed to get our usual seats sitting outside the kids' play area. But these are anxiety-inducing seats, because what we've realised is, I mean, we've shown you the kids' play area before, but like that's it there. Well, it's behind that wall, and you can't see your kids at all.
No.
You just hear screaming.
Yeah.
You just hear screaming and shouting. Obviously, they're just playing, but you're constantly wanting to like stick your head through the little hole and find out what they're doing and where they are. But
Yeah, you've got like really big kids in there as well.
yeah,
Along with like 1 and 2 and 3 year olds.
Anyway, I've had a quick look around the ship. We're back on the Isle of Inishmore, which is lucky because we were supposed to be on the Oscar Wilde.
Yes.
But luckily we've got onto the earlier ferry, so the kids have got the play area.
It is our favourite ship, isn't it?
It is. I was going to say that they have made a few changes because there's a lot more signposts and a lot. That's exactly what I meant by anxiety inducing.
Our children.
Yeah, so on the veranda, they've made some changes on the veranda, haven't they? Because they've actually converted one of the floors now into a pet lounge.
Yes.
So it's all fenced off. If you've got a pet, you can go and sit there, which is quite nice. Other than that, they've just put a lot more signs out, and they've actually opened. There's a bar there. I don't think we've ever seen that open, to be honest, in all the trips we've made.
We've not travelled with it open before. It's always shut.
So it's always been closed, but that's Druid's Delight, so probably going to have like 10 minutes, and then we might get a drink or something, and then I'm going to make myself a pillow here and try and get some sleep because I didn't get any last night.
Maybe we'll coax them out of there with a slushie.
Oh, they've got slushies.
Slushies, and they've been wanting slushies for the whole holiday. Yeah, we were just saying that we're going to get some slushies for the kids.
We turned the camera off, and guess what's just happened?
They've just closed. Which is probably why we've always found it closed in the past. Maybe we haven't got seated until a little bit later point. It's only been open 10 minutes, hasn't it? But never mind.
That, yeah.
But he said that there's like 3 other places to go to anyway on the boat. So. But obviously we are back in the motorhome after that very chaotic ferry ride.
What time did we get on the ferry?
We got on the ferry at 11:10.
Good job it was only a 45-minute ferry.
And we've come back into the UK at 11:54. Well, it'll be like 11:56 or something by the time we get off the ferry. But yeah, obviously we spent an hour and 40, an hour and 30 on the ferry, but because of the time difference, might get a bit of jet lag.
I've already got jet lag.
Well, that's us officially back in England, and that also means our summer 2025 Italy tour has come to an end, and it didn't all go to plan, did it? But that's part of the adventure, and we've had such an amazing time exploring and adventuring across Spain and Switzerland and France. We really hope you've enjoyed it, coming along on it too, and we just want to say a massive, huge thank you for watching and supporting us through it. We've also met some amazing people along the way, and the kids have made loads of friends, haven't they? And we hope they can keep in touch with them, so that would be lovely. We was also lucky enough to meet a former World's Strongest Man, and we didn't manage to get an autograph, but they did take a sticker from us for their sticker wall, so that was pretty good. We just want to also give a big shout out to Bobby and his mum, who we met at the last campsite we were at near Calais. He's the youngest subscriber that we know about.
Yeah.
If there's anyone younger than Bobby, I think what was he, about 10?
Yeah,
you'll have to let us know, yeah. If you're watching, Bobby, hello, hi Bobby, hi Bobby's mum. So in the next episode that we've got coming up next week, we are breaking down the full cost of the whole trip. So we'll be letting you guys know how much it costs for a family of 6 to take a motorhome across Europe for 5 weeks, and that's across all the countries. That includes fuel, tolls, food, campsites, absolutely everything. So make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell icon so that you don't miss it, and we will see you next week.